Hello, everyone, and welcome to MAC TV Sports. We have some Mid-Michigan College basketball here today as they host the Jackson College Jets. I'm Nick Toner alongside Austin Chastain. Austin, what kind of a numbers game we got here going tonight?
Points per game, these teams are pretty much on level, both averaging right around 70 points per game. Jackson averages more on the rebounding front and shoots a little bit better from the field than Mid-Michigan does. But I think this game is where Jackson excels, Mid-Michigan doesn't necessarily excel, but where Mid-Michigan excels, Jackson doesn't necessarily excel. So this is going to be another tight battle here on MAC TV Sports.
Yeah, I spoke with Coach Cleveland briefly before I set up my equipment here, and he was like, it's going to be a tough one tonight. He said it's going to be nail-biter the whole way.
Looking at the numbers and the rosters are exactly the same in terms of numbers. Our statistics, our average statistics, I guess, also pretty much equal. Should be a good one tonight.
I'm looking forward to it. We'll step away, we'll let the national anthem roll, and we'll get player intros from the PA, and we'll be right back.
Number 0, Z. Bridgewater. Number 14, Casey Shannon. Number 15, Morgan Morris. Number 23, Jada Patton. And number 24, Madison Montgomery. The Jets are coached by Heather Brown, assisted by Olivia Lemieux. And now for your Mid-Michigan College Lakers.
Go Lakers!
A 5'8" freshman guard for Morris. Number 10, Gracie Nowak.
Go Gracie!
A 5'8" freshman guard forward from Mount Pleasant. Number 22, Satori Griffin.
Go Corey!
A 5'8" freshman guard forward from Neal City. Number 24, Olivia Nelson.
Go Lab!
A 5'9" freshman forward from Ludington. Number 35, Caitlin Mesher. And a 5'7" freshman guard from Harrison, number 32, Alexis Carlstrom. The Lakers are coached by J.T. Cookland, assisted by Andrew Snoblin, Joe Purvis, and Austin Mayfield.
All right, here we go, Austin. We got Jets, Lakers.
You heard it here. Nowak, Griffin, Nelson, Carlstrom, and Messier, the starting five for the Lakers. Bridgewater, Shannon, Morris, Patton, and Montgomery, the starting five for the Jets. It's a little bit of a different look that we've seen from Mid-Michigan. We get this one started. Gracie Nowak normally coming in off the bench with Taleka Wallace not in the starting lineup. She might be on the bench. I think I see her on the bench in street clothes. So it looks like Wallace is out of this one. Underway. Here we go. Here on MAC TV Sports. The Jets. call it maroon with gold font. Not quite CMU maroon and gold, but close enough. White trim around the font and white, we'll call it accents on the outside of the uniform. Working right to left across your screen. Mid-Michigan, all white uniforms, navy blue trim and font with Carolina blue trim around the font. This is Shannon on the drive. Kicks it, 15 seconds on the shot clock. We're not sure what that whistle was, as Carlstrom steals the ball away off the deflection from Nowak.
I think the officials had a little bit of a disparity between game clocks on either end and wanted to tighten up the sink, if you will.
There you go, loose ball on the floor with Patton picking it up. Here's a drive by Morris. Kick it to Montgomery. Montgomery draws first blood here tonight.
Wide open look for Montgomery there at the free throw stripe.
Lakers just lost on offensive player, really. As Carlstrom unloads a three, makes out no good. Nowak on the rebound.
Yeah, with Wallace out, Nowak regains her starting spot that she had earlier in the year, but I'm curious to see who's going to come in and be that energy sub, that energy spark plug that Wallace was, and then when Wallace was starting, Nowak was. So it's going to be interesting who's going to be the spark that's going to come off the bench of these Lakers.
Nowak's drive there was blocked away by a Jet, so he'll stay down here. Nowak works it down to Nelson, who kicks it out to Griffin. Swish it. Book it. Easy three. It's Corey Griffin.
Griffin likes that spot right there, about right there on the wing.
It's going to be a traveling call against the Jets. It'll go back to the Lakers on the turnover. Early going, 3-2 Lakers. Here just 90 seconds into the ball game. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner as Satori Griffin has it knocked away.
He's plugged in.
But that'll be a turnover. So here come the Jets. This is Casey Shannon. Works it over to Z Bridgewater, who fires from the free throw line. No good. Rebound to Shannon. No good. That one's knocked away. Here's Nowak on the drive. Gets it to Messier, who has it stolen away, and that ball is now loose. And a layup is short there. Here's Satori Griffin. On the break. No good, but she's fouled, so she'll have an opportunity to shoot it from the stripe.
Yeah, real tough shot. Almost got that to fall down. It rolled across the left side of the rim there and just kind of, when you want it to roll down, it rolled out instead.
So here's Satori Griffin, 5'8" freshman forward guard out of Mount Pleasant. Right just down the road. Across the street pretty much.
Literally 2 blocks away here from Maury Courts.
As the Oiler misses her first. She's got the 3 Laker points so far here with 7:41 to go in the first quarter. And she makes the second. So that's 4 for Griffin. She's got all 4 Laker points here in the early going. 4-2 Lakers. 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's a drive and a spin and blocked away by Satori Griffin. That was Casey Shannon on the drive and had her shot.
Yeah, Satori Griffin has a pretty good fan contingency here to my right.
As if that surprised any of us. Wonder if maybe her family could walk here. Maybe not. I don't know. It's speculative. So they work it in. 2 seconds on the shot clock, and that's going to be a turnover as that one goes out of bounds. And it looks like it went off of Montgomery's right knee and bounced out. So here come the Lakers with Gracie Nowak. She'll drive it right hand, take it herself to the 10 and gets it to fall. And it seems to be a problem with the shot clock this time.
Yeah, I believe it didn't reset on that made basket, so.
So the Jets maybe looked to, maybe wanted to have a little bit of pace to get down the floor, but there was a foul there on Gracie Nowak.
Yeah, Laker defense showing a man-to-man look here.
As that's another bucket for Madison Montgomery, the 5'10" sophomore out of Jackson.
Nice heads-up play there by Montgomery to knock the long Nowak pass away.
So this is Nelson inbounding it to Nowak with 20 on the shot clock. Lakers working around the perimeter. Get it inside to Oh, and the pass just bounces off of Messier's hands and goes out of bounds. Goes back to the Jets on the turnover. Last time these two teams met was February of 2020. As the Jets start to work it around. I'll get back to that previous matchup here in just a second. Bit of intrigue to it. As Griffin on the rebound.
Intrigue as in it was 2 years ago before the outbreak.
Well, that's part of it. Absolutely, yeah. February 22nd, 2020. As the foul's on Bridgewater there. So the last time these two teams met was right here at Maury Courts. It was a 71-69 win for the Jets as Nowak makes her first. That's 3 points for her. But the teams actually split because the Lakers won on January 22nd, 2020 as Nowak makes the second. Oh. Olivia Niederhood checks in for the first time. So the teams split and won at the visiting gym. Last time Jackson actually fielded a team. They did not field a team in 2021 due to the lingering effects of the COVID pandemic. Cooper Agama checks in as well for the Lakers. And
nice heads-up defense by Olivia Niederhood there.
Her first action of the game, and it's a steal. And that shot was blocked away for Agama. So it'll be Nowak to inbound it underneath the basket. Lakers coming into this one 9-7 overall, 4-2 in conference play. Jackson 10-4 overall, 7-1 in conference play. Both teams have some winning streaks on the line here tonight. 3 straight for the Jets and 4 in a row for the Lakers. Nice find inside by Karlstrom. Just Niederhood couldn't finish it.
Nice look down low, exactly.
Jackson's won 7 out of its last 8, 4 out of its last 5. And a shot there for Bridgewater. Her first bucket of the night. Here's Nowak on the drive. Karlstrom makes her own magic happen. Lex Karlstrom. Her first bucket of the night. It's 10-6 Lake Mid-Michigan. That's going to be an offensive foul. Olivia Niederhood draws the charge.
Offensive foul on the Jets. Casey Shannon, her first, team third. In the game for the Jets, it is Jada Patton. In the game for the Lakers, Jade Kaufman.
So Jade Kaufman checks in for the first time tonight for the Lakers. And Jada Patton checks back in to having a seat. So Nowak running main point guard duties tonight. in the absence of Taleka Wallace. And Agama seemed to have it stripped away there for just a split second, but there was a foul.
Jets fouls on number 20, Kiki Bugs, her first, team fourth.
On my sheet, I seem to have missed a foul for each team so far. So Lakers have 2 team fouls, Jets have 4. Here's Karlstrom, long 2, no good.
Maybe that's what those mysterious early whistles were. They were never announced over the PA, and they were just kind of like.
Nice heads-up play there by Casey Shannon to knock it back into play.
Yeah, spike that one back onto the court.
Kiki Bugs with a bucket. That's her first pair of points on the night. 10-8, Mid-Michigan. Nowak slows it down, kind of directing traffic. A little bit of an ISO here. Man-to-man look, or Laker-to-Laker look, as we'll call it. And the shot for Kaufman is short. And Nowak tried to sort of deflect it there, and it worked. And the shot goes up, and it's going to be a foul on Jade Kaufman.
So it looks like Agama is picking up Wallace's minutes so far here in the first quarter.
She be that? Will Agama be that spark that Nick talked about? We'll have to wait and see.
She's a good ball handler. She fits the bill.
That she is. This is Morgan Morris at the line, a 5'8" freshman guard out of Jackson. That shot, she missed them both. With the rebound to Jada Patton, and it'll actually go as a foul against
Lakers fouls on Olivia Niederhood, her first.
against Niederhood. So now both teams have 4 team fouls.
Chippy contest so far, as the officials are going to talk this foul over. I believe one of them wanted a jump ball, one of them called the foul, so.
Right, and this is the one time in basketball where you can actually go back and change it.
You're right.
Doesn't look like they're going to, so it looks like the foul will stay. And a little more confusion here.
They're resetting the shot clock there.
And another pass, and that's a travel. Kiki Bugs sort of shuffled her feet, kind of did a little hopscotch, and that's not going to fly, so that's a turnover. So here's Agama, as Nick said, kind of taking over some of the point guard duties as Nowak will have a seat. Here's Karlstrom on the left wing, 15 on the shot clock. Kaufman for 3, book it. That's her first bucket of the night. It's 13-8 Mid-Michigan. There's a shot for Z Bridgewater. That's good. So that's 4 for Bridgewater. And the Jets are in double digits. Karlstrom on the drive. Sort of a side step, no good on the layup. Here's Bridgewater on the drive, the kick. The shot for Morris is no good. Rebound to Nelson. Karlstrom doing work, kicks it. Agama for 3, no good. And works it inside. That's Jada Patton. That's her first bucket of the night. 13-12, we have a 1-point ball game. Here with 90 seconds left in a very fast-paced first quarter despite some of the whistles early on.
Yeah, quite a few whistles.
There's a 3 for Olivia Niederhood.
This Laker offense is going to be hard to stop if the Jets are going to give them those wing threes. That's Laker bread and butter right there.
Nice tip there by Agama to sort of disrupt the offense. And a nice mid-range shot there for Casey Shannon. That's her first bucket of the night, and that's makes it, again, a 2-point ball game. 16-14, less than a minute left. Here's Karlstrom on point. It's a three for Nelson. No good. Just short. 38 and change. Clock's ticking. Get inside, and there's a foul call.
That's a tough foul to pick up. That's a wild shot. Had really no reason to take that shot, but catches some Laker arms, and she's going to get the foul and go to the line. I believe that was on Niederhood, who was the unfortunate victim of that.
The foul was on Niederhood. That's her second, so Messier comes in. Kokatovic checks in for the first time. And the first free throw for Morgan Morris is good. So 30 seconds and 2/10 left here in this first quarter. 16-15, Mid-Michigan leads it, and it's a tie game now as Morris makes them both. So that's 2 points for her. About 0.2 of a second separate the game clock from the shot clock. So you would think that Mid-Michigan might want to hold on for the last shot here of this first quarter. Unless you can get a look inside like that. And Nelson seemed to be bumped on the shot.
Yeah, a lot of contact, no call there.
Shot clock is off, less than 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. Here's Bridgewater. Kicks underneath and finds Patton for the late two. And half-court heave by, I believe that was Nelson, is no good. So end of one quarter here at Morey Courts. It's Jackson 18, Mid-Michigan 16. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Similar, but they're all very different.
I got you something.
What?
My mug! Oh, it's great!
Welcome back to Morey Courts here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, home of your Lakers. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. I'm Nick Toner alongside Austin Chastain. We come into the second quarter, 18-16 advantage for the Jets, but I don't think that really tells the true story of the first quarter.
It really doesn't. I mean, Mid-Michigan just had, and again, it seems like every time we're here on MAC TV Sports that the Lakers just have a little bit of bad luck at the rim. Just had a couple of shots just not fall. But they're definitely getting out-rebounded on both ends, and that needs to be fixed right away, as there's another rebound, but it's going to go as a jump ball, and it'll go back to the Jets.
Yeah, Jada Patton for the Jets has been a dominant force on the glass on both sides.
She really has. I mean, she's only put up 4 points so far tonight, but at some point you're going to have to find a way to box her out and to keep her from – and they get away with travel there. Let's be real. That was very close.
Yeah. You got to believe she's an inevitable double-double.
Absolutely. Now there's a travel. JT Cleveland loves it. That reaction. He's excited about that call. So Nowak back out on the floor. It's Nowak, Messier, Kokatovic here with the ball. Griffin and Nelson now with the balls. They working around the perimeter. Kokatovic inside, got it.
Great ball movement by the Lakers there on his first possession of the second quarter.
It picked off by Olivia Nelson. Going the other way. Here's Gracie Nowak on the drive. Here's Kaylin Messier. No good. Knocked away. Ball is loose. Not nice. Scoop and find by Jada Patton. Gets it out to Bridgewater, and now the Jets can settle it down as we have a tie ball game here at 18 all.
With all the bodies on the floor there over that last 30 seconds, surprised there was no whistle.
Wild start, wild 90 seconds of the second quarter here on MAC TV Sports. Karlstrom checks back in as Nelson has a seat, and Karlstrom will inbound it to Nowak, and we'll get rolling here. 8:25 to go in this first half. 18 up. Three ball for Messier, no good. Again, just some bad luck at the rim, man. I'm telling you. Here come the Jets. And the three is no good for Kiki Bugs, and offensive rebound, and there's a foul. Looks like it'll go against Karlstrom. So the foul's on fouls on Karlstrom, excuse me. Agamo will check in for Karlstrom. Again, it's just that offensive rebounding, and like we've said, it's the glass at both ends. As Montgomery makes the first, Montgomery, a 5'10 sophomore forward out of Jackson.
Yeah, this is a chance for the Lakers. Patton on the bench, getting a breather. So
Madison Montgomery makes both her free throws and gives her team a 2-point lead. Looks like just 3 bench players for the Jets here tonight, and actually, 4 for the Lakers. As a shot, just off the back rim and out for Cooper Agama. Just couldn't get it to fall. And that shot's blocked away. Looked like Griffin got in there. Nice shot, and that's going to be a foul on the floor. So the foul call's on Cooper Agama. It looked like just a little bit of pushing and shoving underneath.
yeah, just a little bump in there before the shot, but she's going to get the whistle blown on her there.
Here's a drive by Shannon, is no good. And rebound kicks it out to Agama and finds Griffin on the wing. Book it for 3. 7 points for Satori Griffin early on. And Kokatovic with the rebound on the baseline.
Yeah, since Patton's been on the bench for the Jets, I don't know that Mid's lost a rebound yet.
And Griffin shot, and she's fouled.
Jets fouls on number 14, Casey Shannon, her second, team first.
Foul goes against Casey Shannon.
Lakers, Jenny Kaufman, and Olivia Niederhood.
So Kaufman and Niederhood check back in as Satori Griffin, again a 5'8 freshman, will shoot a pair, and she makes her first. 8 for Griffin here, 22-20. Mid leads it, and the second one rims out. So that's 8 for Griffin here with just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. And it's going to be a blocking foul. Bit of a surprise to Cooper Agama. That's going to be her second personal foul.
Lakers fouls on Cooper Agama, her second, team third.
So this will be Casey Shannon at the line. She's got 2 points tonight, 2 fouls to her name, making 3 points. Very hometown lineup for the Jets, as the second one is up and good for Shannon.
In the game for the Lakers,
5. That's 50% of the roster, just about. Let me just double check. Yeah. 5 out of 10 players from Jackson. 50% of the roster is hometown flavor.
It's a big area down there. They got a lot of ball players.
Certainly is.
Got a few elite high schools in the area.
Well, it's funny because Jackson's roster doesn't have any high school representation, as the 3-ball is no good there for Nelson. And Patton back out on the floor, and Griffin knocks it away on the entry pass to Jada Patton. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll stay down here. And that's another deflection, this time by Nowak. And again, it will stay down here. 19 on the shot clock. 6:12 to go. We have a 22-all ball game. And somebody lost a mark as Morgan Morris got a free 3 away, but she missed it. And that is going to be a foul on Morris. That was the hidden foul that we had for Jackson in the first quarter, was Morgan Morris. Still waiting to see who the other one was on mid. I think we're still missing one. Nice move there by Griffin. Oh, and a shot. Just missed it, but she's fouled. So it's another foul on Bridgewater. Another trip to the line for Griffin, who's already got 8 tonight. Make it 9. 23-22, 5:53 to go here in the second quarter. As Griffin makes them both, that's double digits for Satori Griffin. Mesher and Karlstrom check back in as Nelson and Nowak have a seat.
Yeah, I'm surprised to have seen Karlstrom sit for as long as she has this quarter. It's been about 4 minutes she's been on the bench, so.
Back to a zone look this time for the Lakers. 2-3 zone. Karlstrom and Griffin up top. 3-ball is no good, but Patton just drives her way. That's a second offensive rebound. That is 2 offensive rebounds, that trip for Jada Patton. Here come the Lakers. Nelson on the baseline. Knocked away by Patton. Niederhood scoops it. Fires it to Kaufman, who fires and knocks down a 3. That's another 3-ball for Jade Kaufman. 6 tonight, and the Lakers lead at 27-24. It's another nice shooting performance here, and it translates to a marginal lead, but it's a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, back and forth contest so far. So
there's a 3-ball, misses everything, and that loose ball is deflected off a Jet and will stay down. Will go down to the Lakers on the loose ball. Karlstrom brings it down. Now she's running the point guard duties. The long ball for Niederhood is no good. She gets her own rebound. She was already trailing off to the defensive end, but she scoops up the rebound. And they get it to Karlstrom, but Karlstrom shuffled her feet. Casey Shannon checks back in for the Jets here with 4:24 to go, 27-24. Mid-Michigan leads it. Here come the Jets. Again, the Lakers running that zone defense. Oh, and Montgomery. Nope, Bridgewater, excuse me. Z Bridgewater. I had my names mixed up there. Z Bridgewater just drives it through the heart of that Mid-Michigan zone. 27-26 now. Mid-Michigan leads by 1. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter, and an entry pass is knocked away. And they're going to get a traveling call, so it'll actually end up staying down here with Mid-Michigan. Nowak will check back in as Nelson will have a seat, so it's Nowak, Niederhood, Karlstrom, Kaufman, and Griffin out there for the Lakers. Griffin gets it in to Niederhood and out to Nowak on point. Bridgewater, Shannon, Buggs, Patton, and Montgomery, the 5 for the Jets. As a 3-ball's no good, but Satori Griffin scoops it up, and that's a dozen for Griffin. 29-26 now, 3.5 to play in the first half. Shots up, no good. 2 offensive rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds this trip, and a foul. And Madison Montgomery will go to the line.
Jada Patton with 3 of those offensive boards.
So Montgomery got the initial shot away. 2 rebounds in a row for Montgomery, as Jade Kaufman will be called on the foul. It's her second. So Nelson will check in for Karlstrom as Karlstrom goes back to the bench again. Maybe trying to save some minutes for her down toward the end of the game. Possibly. But in any event, here's Madison Montgomery shooting 1, and she missed it. Nowak on the rebound. Montgomery, a 5'10 sophomore forward. Another one of those players out of Jackson as Griffin on the drive. She got, and the foul. So Montgomery on the foul call, and Satori Griffin will go back to the line. She's already got 14 points here tonight. And it is up and good. That is 15 for Griffin. Just over 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Back to a man look for the Lakers. And a high towering shot from Patton is no good, and it looks like Nowak may have stepped on the baseline.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Good rebound there by the Lakers that in that possession with 1 shot, just turns to get out of the area and just steps on the baseline.
Having an opportunity with that rebound as Patton shot it from the free throw line. As a shot there from Shannon, she's knocked down and the shot is no good. 2:40 to play. Here's a shot. Kaufman, no good. And Nowak fighting for that tough rebound. Olivia Nelson for 3! That's her first 3 of the night. And this will be a timeout for Jackson. So this will be a 30-second timeout, and we'll keep it right here. The Michigan Community College Athletic Association and Mid-Michigan College are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. The Lakers are taking part in the conference-wide contest, so bring in your non-perishable food items, canned and boxed foods, for free admission to Saturday's game against Grand Rapids Community College. The women's game tips off at 1 p.m., men at 3 here at Maury Courts. We'll have that for you live on Mac TV Sports if you're not able to make it. Half of the proceeds go to the Isabella Community Soup Kitchen, and the other half go to the Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry. Good causes, good basketball as the Lakers come into town. Should be a fun afternoon here at Maury Courts when the Lakers and Raiders throw down. But back here, just over 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Jets working it inside. Kokitovic with the block. And a nice shot there by Z Bridgewater.
Yeah, that shot partially blocked, still finds its way off the glass and in.
Nicely done there. So here's Griffin, kicks it out. That is Kaufman for 3. Jade Kaufman 9 points already. All of them three-pointers.
Coffin right now shooting a golf ball into a hula hoop. She's hot.
If only I could play that when I'm on the golf course. And that's going to be a travel. That's another one for Z Bridgewater. Well, let's be real. Playing golf with a hula hoop as a whole, man, I've played in some events where they have a big cup. I mean, it's about as big around as a, I don't even know what kind of a jar that would be, but it'd be interesting. Here's Nowak on the drive and the make. Gracie Nowak.
Lakers now up to a 10-point advantage, largest lead of the night so far.
And notice they've started cleaning up the boards a little bit better, and now they've got a big advantage.
And the real thing is they've done most of this work with Karlstrom on the bench. So you get your scorer back out there, and
that's the curious part about it, isn't it? As the foul called Satori Griffin her first, that's team fifth, so the Jets will shoot the rest of this 75 seconds.
But like
the
we're
first
saying,
one's no good.
with no Karlstrom, this is really highlighting the depth that this Laker team has under Coach Cleveland. He's able to just plug holes with next man up mentality, and they're making it work.
As the shot for Kiki Buggs is good, and she splits the pair. That's 3 points for her. A 6-foot freshman guard/forward out of Pontiac. Griffin is tripped, and she is slow to get up. That looked like it might have been an ankle. Nelson gets it to Griffin. On a bum ankle, she can't really make that shot work. Satori Griffin's slow, working her way back down the court.
She went down really hard.
I am surprised there was no whistle. And that's going to go back to the Lakers.
She's still showing a little bit that she's shaking up just a hair.
Shaking up, but she's going to tough it out. That is some Mount Pleasant toughness right there. 40, less than 40 seconds to go here in the first half. About 14 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Kokotovic's pass is blocked away by Patton. And Patton on the layup is good. That's 8 for Jada Patton. And here come the Lakers with Nowak stopping at center court to kind of just pull it away. Shot clock is off. Nice screen there by Kokotovic. Seemed to take the wing. Jade Kaufman for 3. That's a dozen for Kaufman.
Ooh, runner.
The runner, as the Lakers somewhat struggled to get back on defense after the big 3. 1.8 seconds left here in this first half. We actually have 1.6 on the clock to our right and 1.8 to the clock on our left. And the free throw for Shannon is good. That's 5 points for Casey Shannon. 43-34. Mid-Michigan leads it, and the second one is no good. Got to get it down, and the buzzer will go off. First half comes to an end. Mid-Michigan leads it 43-34. We go to the break. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate size multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on Mac TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. Nick, that was quite a first half, especially that second quarter. And we had a 27-16 advantage for mid as the teams went to the locker rooms 43-34. Teams back out on the floor getting ready for the second half. What do you expect to see from mid here in these last 20 minutes?
I'm curious to see how many minutes Karlstrom gets. We talked about it between us. We don't know if she's got a nagging injury or what's going on, but she's been sparsely used typically for how she normally is used.
12 minutes and 8 seconds in that first half for Karlstrom, and it's got a -3 efficiency rating to this point. Satori Griffin plus 15, Nowak plus 14. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, nope, Niederhood is also -4, but Karlstrom, her efficiency is a lot less than we're used to seeing it. And I think that plays in part with
I think
fewer minutes.
That efficiency number can be a part of not having the minutes on the floor to get it really turned around too. But the big thing though, like we mentioned all through the first half, is for the Lakers to keep this lead, because this is basketball, so this is a game of runs. That's a 9-point lead Jets can eliminate pretty quickly. They haven't shot the 3-ball very well, but they're out rebounding mid 18-15 according to our sheets. So if you want to keep this advantage, you gotta catch up in rebounds. You gotta continue to play hard defense like they are, and shooting 50% from behind arcs certainly helps.
Right, and you just hit on two of my keys for the second half is to defend the perimeter. Keep doing it. Jackson hasn't made a three-pointer yet tonight. They're 0 for 8. The Jets are 0 for 8 from outside. You got to shoot, and you guys got to keep shooting the bomb on the other end. Like you said, Nick, 8 for 16, 50% in the first half from behind the arc. Just keep shooting the 3-ball.
Yeah,
it will keep going in.
Jade Coffin shooting fireballs from beyond the arc.
And the last key is keep pushing. Mid-Michigan leads the turnover ratio, 8 to 12 or 12 to 8, however you want to say it specifically. 8 turnovers for mid, 12 for Jackson as the second half is underway. Mid-Michigan, all white uniforms, navy blue trim, navy blue font, Carolina blue trim around the font, working right to left across your screen. Jackson in the maroon uniforms with the white side trim, if you will, as the 3-ball for Griffin is good. Right on cue, keep making the 3-ball. That's 18 for Griffin. But Jackson now in the maroon uniforms with the white, again, trim. Gold font, not quite CMU gold. Maybe CMU gold of the past with white trim around the font as Jada Patton works through the defense, and she's got herself 10 points as Griffin seemed to maybe just mishandle it. And it's going to be a turnover. Here's Patton, the side step, and got it. That's a dozen for her.
Nice little Euro step there by Jada Patton there on that possession.
Patton yelling in Niederhood's face, and here's Griffin on the point to Nowak. 15 on the shot clock, Nelson. Kicks it to Griffin, and Griffin works it back to Nelson. Wide open look for 3, rims out, no good. Patton with another board. That's going to be a traveling violation. Seems to be about the 3rd or 4th one on Bridgewater. Oh, hey, Nick, we figured out the missing foul. It was Gracie Nowak in the first couple of minutes. As Griffin's shot is no good.
Was that what that was, a foul in the first few seconds of the game?
I guess so. After the initial confusion of the clock, I think Nowak may have picked up a foul. 46-38. As the shot is no good. And there might be some chippiness here as Nelson for 3, bucket. Her second 3 of the night, that's 6 points. 49-38. 11-point advantage. Works it inside. Madison Montgomery, bring her to double digits.
I see former coach Rodenbow of this Lady Laker team is in the building tonight.
The three ball is no good. Lakers fighting for it. It's a horn from another court, so the game continues here. Nowak drives it inside. That is just ferociously rejected by Patton, and a hard foul on the other end. That's going to be Shannon to shoot. Olivia Nelson with the foul. So Kiki Bugs will check in, and Patton will have a C. So here's Casey Shannon once again. She's got 5 points, make it 6.
Casey Shannon at the line makes the first.
49-40, 7:10 to go in the third quarter. And she makes them both. So that's 7, so now it's 49-42. 7-point advantage for the Lakers. Laker to Laker look here for the Jets. That's going to be an offensive foul against Olivia Niederhood. You're going to call.
That's Caitlin Mesher.
Oh. I thought I saw 4. My apologies. Check that. So 30-second timeout for Mid-Michigan, so we will keep it right here. The Michigan Community College Athletic Association and Mid-Michigan College are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. The Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference. So bring in your non-perishable food items, canned and boxed goods, for free admission to Saturday's game against Grand Rapids Community College. The women's game tips off at 1 p.m., the men at 3 here at Maury Courts, and if you're not able to make it, we'll have that game for you live here on MAC TV Sports. Half of the proceeds go to the Isabella Community Soup Kitchen, and the other half go to the Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry.
So I'm planning on bringing a couple of cans of vegetables. What about yourself?
You know, I'll bring in a couple of cans of vegetables, maybe some boxes of macaroni and cheese. That might be my contribution.
Fan favorite in my house.
fan favorite in my apartment here in Mount Pleasant as well. Back to it, under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Long ball, book it for Z Bridgewater. Bring her to double digits. That's 11. Here's Griffin over to Nelson. Gets it down low. Nowak is fouled. That's going to be on Z Bridgewater.
Don't blink. Like I mentioned as we came into the half, this game's only a 4-point contest now. So Lakers kind of getting a little sloppy with their efficiency, and this lead's evaporating on them.
And that pass is going to go over Messier's head, and she looks to maybe just have slipped or something. Her hands came down, and she wasn't able to catch that inbound pass from Nowak. Here come the Jets. They've sort of turned on the Jets here in this third quarter. And a little bit, I thought that might have been a little bit of hopscotch travel as they get it into Bridgewater, and she's got another pair. 13 for Bridgewater, and just like that is a 2-point ball game. Griffin on the drive. She's fouled. Going to go against Morgan Morris.
She's so quick. She puts her head down, gets her shoulder around the defender, and then you're chasing the whole way to the bucket at that point. You're the Jets defense. A little bit of a wild shot, but if you're going to collect the foul and go to the charity stripe, that's just as good.
And the line for the Lakers, Satori Griffin, shooting 2.
So here's Griffin at the line again. She's already got 18 tonight. And just like that, she misses off the back rim. The 5'8" right-handed shot makes the second one, so that's 19 for Griffin.
In the game for the Lakers, Olivia Niederhood.
So now Niederhood checks in for Messier. She'll have a seat and It'll be Niederhood, Nelson, Karlstrom, Griffin, and Nowak. Actually, the original starting 5 for the Lakers out there with 6 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Lakers up by 3. Bridgewater knocks it down. 15 for Bridgewater. They leave Griffin all alone on the wing. Book it.
That was a nice find by Nowak to find Griffin waiting there on the wing.
22 points for Griffin. Jets just sort of left her out. Shot was blocked. That's another offensive rebound. And that play happened right in front of us. Bridgewater tried to save it, kept it in play, almost took out my computer. I should probably keep that somewhere better. Maybe not so far away. That's a 3-ball for Casey Shannon. Bring her to double digits. It's a 1-point ball game. And 3-ball is no good, and it'll go back to the Jets. So this is Shannon again. She'll find Bugs, who finds Patton on the block, and Bugs will be fouled. It'll be on Niederhood, her third. So Kaufman and Agama check back in as Nelson and Griffin have a seat. 4:41 to go, third quarter. So here's Kiki Bugs, 6-foot freshman out of Pontiac. Plays kind of a hybrid guard and forward. And her first shot is no good. She has 3 points so far tonight. As a buzzer from another court went off in the middle of the shot, but an offensive rebound and a steal away by Cooper Agama. Nice. Nice tic-tac pass there, and the shot just couldn't find it.
Yeah, just unable to finish there by Cooper Agama.
And it's going to be a traveling violation against the Jets, so it'll go back to the Lakers. Karlstrom to inbound. Here's Gracie Nowak. Slowly bringing it up the floor, setting the tempo and away. Here's Cooper Agama on point. Shovels it to Nowak, and Nowak is going to be fouled. Looks like it's going to go against Bugs. I love these horns, man.
Yeah, they're going off at every witcher corner right here now at Maury Courts.
Fantastic. So Nowak inbounds it on the offensive end. She has it now on the wing, finds Karlstrom for 3. That shot was blocked. Bridgewater for 3. Rims out, no good. And it looked like Montgomery was trying to get to it, but just couldn't. Here's Nowak on the drive. No call. That one goes out of bounds. And this will be a mid-Michigan timeout. This is a full timeout, so we'll take a break. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hadsweb.org.
Dog. Welcome back to Maury Courts here on Mac TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. We have a 53-52 ball game. Mid-Michigan's got a slim advantage. Here with 3:37 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah,
Nick, real quick, sorry to cut you off, but I was just about to ask, what does Mid need to do to kind of bridge the gap a little bit?
I think a little bit of consistency, right? They came into the half, made 2 quick threes right away, built that lead up to 15, but then it's since now evaporated down to a point. Again, though, getting pummeled really down low on the boards.
Well, it hasn't really been much of a contest, really, with Jada Patton down there. She is currently not on the floor for the Jets. And that's going to be the difference maker, I think, in this game, is trying to find a way to rebound it. And the shot is no good, and they'll go out of bounds and go back to the Lakers.
Yeah, Mid's also cooled down behind the arc, whereas the Jets have turned it on for behind the arc.
So Griffin is checked back in after the timeout. So here's Gracie Nowak, 20 on the shot clock. Griffin from the wing for 3, no good. And loose ball, looks like a loose ball foul. Looks like it'll go against Madison Montgomery. Her second, team 4th of this third quarter. So Mesher checks back in, and she'll take the pass right away. She'll drive it, kick it. Another drive and a kick, this time by Nowak to find Griffin after a tip away. Agama on the runner, no good. And it looks like she's going to be tagged with a foul here.
Yeah, Agama jumped up for that rebound, but jumped right into a standstill Jets player. So she will pick up that over the back foul.
That's her third. So Lakers kind of flirting with some foul trouble here in the late third quarter. There's still a full 12 minutes left. And another bucket for Kiki Buggs. That's 5 for her.
That'll be the first Jets lead since early in the first quarter. I think it was 2-0 Jets the last time they had the lead.
Sounds about right. Agama for 3. Book it. That's her first 3 of the night. First points of the night. That was a trap on the baseline. We get it inside. 3 blocked our view. And Agama now on the rebound, sort of leading the fast break, and she'll pull it back, slow it down.
Toria Griffin wide open here on the wing. Didn't get the ball.
Agama on the drive, and she's fouled. So that's another foul on Buggs as Karlstrom checks back in. So here's Cooper Agama, 5'5", freshman plus. Guard out of McBain. She misses the first one, so she'll stay right there at 3 points. 56-54 Mid-Michigan, 1:41 to go in the third quarter. And Agama makes the second one, so she's got 4 points. Jada Patton, checks back in. And Kokatovic checks in for Mid-Michigan as sort of a bit of a response for JT Cleveland's squad to Patton making her way back in. That's a travel as Casey Shannon sort of shuffled her feet. We tend to see that quite a bit here in these last couple of weeks here on Mac TV Sports. Some of these kind of shuffle, little hesitation moves, and called for a travel.
They're just kind of starting their move before they're putting the ball on the floor.
Just a split second as.
Just a small lapse in the fundamentals, right?
That's right, and Messier missed her shot, and Patton on the other end with another pair. 14.
Just like my lack in fundamentals of not starting the clock on time.
Oh, man. Nice pass, nice find. Griffin for Karlstrom, but Karlstrom's shot was no good. That was uncharacteristic.
Tough runner there by Karlstrom, just unable to get it. That's going to be a deep 2.
Deep 2 is no good for Morris. And we've got a tie up down low. Looks like it'll stay down here. 49 ticks left here in this third quarter. It's 57-56. Olivia Nelson checks back in as Jade Coffin will have a seat. Gets a high five from JT Cleveland and the rest of the Laker bench. And the Jets get the inbound into Patton. Patton's shot is way long, and Kokatovic just couldn't get her hands on it. Now she does. She finds Karlstrom. Karlstrom driving it. Oh, and ball's knocked away by Patton, but Patton's going to get tagged for a foul call. It's going to be her first of the night.
Yeah, Lakers now with a double bonus, so they'll shoot 2 the rest of the game.
Karlstrom makes her first. That's just the third point tonight for Lex Karlstrom. 5'7" freshman plus out of Harrison, again, nearby.
We spoke about her quiet second quarter, but she's been on the floor for the duration of the third, so whatever we thought might have been an ailment might have just been Coach Cleveland giving her a break.
She plays some of the most minutes in the conference, so that wouldn't surprise me. And a shot there by Montgomery is no good. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Griffin working in the post, kicks it to Nelson. Back, tried to go to Griffin. Loose ball. Karlstrom knocked it away. And here's Patton. Less than 10 seconds left in the quarter, and she's got it. It's a 1-point ball game. With 3 seconds left, here's Olivia Nelson. And that one is deflected away. Ball is up and not particularly close. I don't know if it would have counted anyway. So that's the end of the third quarter. It's Mid-Michigan 59, Jackson 58. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back to Maury Courts. MAC TV Sports bringing you Mid-Michigan College Laker basketball. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. We have a 1-point ball game. 10 minutes to go, at least in regulation. And the Jets applying a ton of pressure here on that inbound pass.
Yeah, this game, like we said all along, it's been close since the beginning. Outside of that second quarter where the Lakers really pulled away.
Karlstrom with the shot, no good. Kokatovic on the rebound. Her putback is no good. It's like she's going to be called for a foul. Jackson outscored Mid 24-16 in that third quarter. bringing the game down to a 1-point advantage for Mid-Michigan as we get ready for the last 9.5 minutes of great women's basketball action. Should be a great finish. Here's Griffin on the drive. Works her way through the defense. Rolls off the back rim and no good.
Nice outlet pass by Mesher to get that drive started.
And that one's going to go out of bounds. It's going to go back to the Lakers on the turnover. Couple of different Lakers down there on that play.
Yes, Tori Griffin, she's quick to leak out of the play and get open on these offensive pushes. It's just the Lakers aren't finding her very often.
Here's Karlstrom on the drive. Oh my goodness. Nice scoop shot there by Lex Karlstrom. 61-58 now. And that shot's no good. Patton on the putback. Got it. 16 for Jada Patton. Loose ball, lots of deflections. Karlstrom now. Gets on the floor, and she gets it to Kokatovic, who throws it in off the high glass. Nice play there by Lex Karlstrom to not only deflect it, to get her bearings, find Chloe Kokatovic, who threw it in off the high glass.
Yeah, the rest of the Jets players that are treated back to offense.
As the shot there is no good, here's Karlstrom again. Karlstrom, it is going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor, so she won't shoot. So that is the third foul for Casey Shannon. Again, neither team really in much foul trouble. You do have 4 different Jets with 3, but with 8:12 to go, it's not necessarily much of a concern until, you know, if we're in a close game, then you have to start fouling. That's kind of when it becomes more of a concern. That's a nice play there by Casey Shannon. Heads up to read that play and deflect the pass out of bounds, disrupting the Laker offense.
Yeah, great hustle play here by Jackson as of late here on the defensive end.
Into Satori Griffin and into the bucket.
Nice cut by Griffin to find herself some space.
24 for Griffin. And an air ball shot, we'll call, you know, we can call it a pass, why not?
Yeah.
For Morgan Morris, who puts the putback in for her 4th point. Oh my goodness, another hard foul against Satori Griffin. She hits the deck hard. So now is a little bit of foul trouble for Jackson as Morris has 4 fouls. She also has 4 points. And again, it doesn't seem like a deep team, not much bench depth to work with for Jackson. So Griffin back to the line to shoot a pair. She's already got 24 tonight. First one is good. 25 for Griffin. And got the friendly roll, make it 26. This has been the Satori Griffin show here tonight.
Absolutely.
Fun to watch. 7.5 to go. 5-point lead for Mid-Michigan. And they left Shannon wide open in the corner, but she couldn't hit it. She left her 3-pointer short. And a ton of pressure. Shannon steals it away. And this one's going to go off of Nowak, off the miss on the layup, no good. So this will go, it will go off of Nowak, and it'll stay down here.
Yeah, so Tori Griffin picking up right where we saw her last here against Lansing, taking over that game. Done the exact same here tonight.
Coach JT Cleveland wants his team to get tough. He's imploring his Lakers to get tough. Speaking of which, we'll have JT Cleveland on the post-game show in between the men's game, or in between the end of this game and the start of the men's game. Nice that both of the Laker coaches have been kind enough to join us after their respective games. And that's going to be a foul. So Tori Griffin sort of stole away and then got shoved to the ground by Jada Patton. So 2 fouls away. If Mid can draw 2 more fouls, the Lakers will shoot free throws for the rest of the game on every subsequent foul. Should have been one there. And Patton had a foot on the baseline, and it'll stay down here.
Let's go. Fight for it.
67-62, 7:04 to go. Rebounding has been key.
Yeah, Lakers looking to build this lead up here in the fourth.
Here's Bridgewater, no good.
Just fouls on 24, Madison Montgomery, her third, team fourth.
Madison Montgomery with her 3rd foul. So now we can start talking about foul trouble for the Jets. I know I mentioned it. It's not a big deal. Now it's starting to become an issue. And the Lakers are only 1 away from the bonus.
Oh, nice drive by Nowak, unable to finish that.
So here's Z Bridgewater for the Jets, down by 5. 6.5 to play. Shannon, her shot knocked away, and it looks like Gracie Nowak may have taken some contact on the drive, and she's
slow to get up.
Very slow to get up. She looks to be in a lot of pain. So the trainer will come out and check on her. And Olivia Nelson will, and JT Cleveland running out to check on his point guard.
Hopefully she just got the wind knocked out of her and it's not more serious than that.
Olivia Nelson back in the game for the Lakers.
So Olivia Nelson will check back in. You could hear just that Nowak was in some pain. It looked like she might have maybe taken an armbar in the face maybe. She's up and walking. It looks like she's walking under her own power, but is kind of just having her trainer and Coach Cleveland underneath her wings there. She'll have a seat.
Coach Cleveland over there gassing up his players, telling them, let's finish this ball game.
If you want a spark, having one of your leaders, and from what I hear, one of the team favorites, going down with an injury like that, I think that might have been the spark. And that's going to be a charge. Olivia Nelson. So that's a foul on Patton, and that's the team fifth team foul. So from here on out, the Lakers will shoot free throws. Olivia Nelson popped up, just started clapping. A nice pass inside, just couldn't finish it. Niederhood just too long on the layup. The line drive there by Bridgewater is no good. Looks like it's gonna be a foul on the floor against Olivia Niederhood. Beyond Griffin. Check that.
In the game for the Lakers, Caitlin Mesher.
So that, by last count, 6 different Jets have at least 3 fouls, and Morgan Morris has 4. That's going to be another foul. That's going to be against Olivia Nelson.
Hey, you mentioned all the Jets fouls. Lakers are shooting 2 the rest of the way here with the fouls. So.
And the Jets still 2 fouls away from shooting free throws of their own on accord of the Laker fouls. Just under 6 to play. Shannon's shot is no good. Rebound to Karlstrom. And she got hit in the face there.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier how she plays, averages the most minutes in the conference. She averages tough minutes. She puts herself where the ball is
No
every time.
no matter what the cost.
Yeah.
And the foul's going to go there against Kiki Buggs. That's her 4th. So Karlstrom will go to the line shooting a pair. So Kaufman will check in as Griffin will sit down. And Buggs will have a seat as, looks like Morris may have checked back in. He said that with a question mark. Karlstrom makes her first. That's 7 on the night for Lex Karlstrom. 68-62, 5:42 to go here at Maury Courts. Just a reminder, JT Cleveland on with us as Karlstrom makes the second. JT Cleveland on with us after the women's game and prior to the men's game here on Mac TV Sports. And of course, make sure you stay tuned for the men's game. Lakers and Jets coming up shortly, about 20 minutes after the women's game concludes. 69-62, 5.5 to play. And that's going to be a tie-up as Agama ripped it away. So Jackson will retain possession on the arrow, which will go back to mid at the start of the play. Almost a wasted possession there as seemed to almost go off of Morris's foot on the catch. And they left Shannon wide open for 3, no good. Inside rebound is fouled and looks like it'll go to Morris. So that's 3 on Nelson. Team 4th foul here. So the Lakers still have 1 to give with 5:14 to go. It's Montgomery on the catch. And an offensive foul.
Yeah, Olivia Nelson, since coming onto the floor, has just been a nuisance for Jada Patton to work around.
That's already 4 fouls for Patton.
2 of those in the last minute, courtesy of Olivia Nelson.
That's 3 different Jets now in foul trouble with only 1 foul left. Here's Karlstrom. Works it inside. Works it back outside for Kaufman. No good on the 3 ball. Rebound to the Jets. That's Morris, Buggs, and Patton with 4 for the Jets as Morris knocks down a layup. And then Shannon on the steal, rips it away, and that's going to be a foul against Jade Kaufman. So now both teams are completely in the bonus.
Yep, double bonus for both teams.
So this will be a battle of the free throws, and you've got to make your free throws in a close game like this. And Bridgewater does, so that's 16 for Bridgewater. 5'6" freshman out of Redford. And she makes them both. Makes 17 points for her, 69-66. 4:34 to go as Griffin checks back in and Kaufman will have a seat. Karlstrom on the drive, kicks it to Griffin. Griffin now drive, finds Karlstrom, sort of going back and forth as Griffin launches a 3 and cans it. Make that 29 for Satori Griffin. And a drive and scoop and score for Morgan Morris.
That's an efficient 29 for Griffin as well. I don't know that she's missed many tonight.
She really hasn't, especially from outside. Less than 4 minutes to go. 4-point game. Here's Karlstrom on point. 8 on the shot clock. Karlstrom drives it and sort of just kicks it away. And a lazy pass there, almost stolen away by Olivia Nelson. Gets it back to Jada Patton, and she scores it. So that's 18 for Patton. 2-point ball game, less than 3.5 to go, and the Lakers throw it away.
A little bit of mental mistakes there. Late in the ball game, that's not the time for those. You need to be 5-point lead has dwindled down to a pair. Got to be hyper focused here.
We have a 30-second timeout called by Mid-Michigan, so we'll just keep it right here. And we'd like to remind you again that the Michigan Community College Athletic Association, and Mid-Michigan College are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. The Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference, so bring in your non-perishable food items, canned and boxed foods, for free admission to Saturday's game against Grand Rapids Community College. Women's game tips off at 1 p.m., men at 3 here at Maury Courts, and if you're not able to make it, again, we'll have it for you live on here on MAC TV. Half of the proceeds go to the Isabella Community Soup Kitchen, and the other half go to Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry. One quick note, last time we mentioned the Hunger Games, we talked about you bring in some canned vegetables, we bring in some mac and cheese. You've got some good mac and cheese recipes. We talked about after the last game here, actually on Monday's men's game. Sounds pretty remarkable, actually. I've thought about trying it. I haven't been able to yet. I've been on the road the last couple of nights, but definitely sounds like something I need to try.
I'd hardly call them recipes, but
Hey, man, it's different than what I normally do, as Morris ties the game at 72. She's got 10 points. 3 minutes to go. Great finish. Mounting up for the Lakers. Griffin on the runner. No good. Loose ball. Rebound goes out to Shannon. And there's going to be a foul. Looks like it's going to go against Griffin.
Shannon looking for that contact, and Griffin just gives it to her for free there. You gotta, if you're chasing defending like that, you gotta back off when they run into you like that. It's exactly what good guards do. You get the defender behind them, they're gonna try to run in front of you to get that contact. And Shannon able to do it on that play.
They'll typically slow it down, and here's Casey Shannon. Misses her first. Again, a 5'7" freshman out of Jackson, one of the 5 players out of Jackson. Careful how we say that. And offensive rebound to Patton. She's just ripping through that mid defense. Looks like they'll go against Niederhood. Messier.
Yeah, she collected that rebound through 4 mid defenders.
And then ripped through about 3 more. Shot, so we say. So Patton at the line shooting a pair. High arcing free throw is off and no good. She's got 18 points tonight. 5'11" freshman forward out of Jackson.
Yeah, Jets missed 3 free throws here in a row to take the lead, Vaughn.
Could still take the lead here if Patton makes it, and she does. So that's 19 for Jada Patton. Battle of the free throws here at Maury Courts in these last 2:40.
Yeah, mid fortunate to be down by a point and not 4 here.
Karlstrom on the drive misses, just that kind of forced turnaround.
Kind of a wild shot.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't really call it a layup because it wasn't a layup. Kind of a forced shot. Here's Patton going to work inside. Got it. 21 for Patton, and now it's a 3-point ball game, 2 minutes to go. Lakers need some points on this trip and not going to get it.
If you're Mid-Michigan here, you got plenty of time to run your offense. You don't have to force shots up here. You're only down by 3. You got 2 minutes.
Just need a defensive stop. Here's a shot. No good. That was Montgomery on the shot. She missed it. Here's Karlstrom over to Nelson. 1:40 to go. And it's going to be a blocking foul, so Olivia Nelson will go to the free throw line in an effort to try to cut this 3-point lead by 66%, down to 1 point. See, I can do fractions. I can do math. I'm not just a journalist. I can do math. And the first one is good for Nelson, a 5'8 freshman plus out of Beale City. The Aggies, of course, nearby here in Mount Pleasant. And she makes them both. That's 8 for Nelson, and just like that, she cut the lead down by 66%, or 2/3, by 2 points. And
Nice pickpocket play there by Nelson.
looked like Bridgewater might have just gotten a little too fancy. Loose ball on the wing. Lakers get it. Griffin for 3. Long, no good.
Another wasted possession there by the Lakers. You win possession there with a chippy little play on the floor, then you take the shot immediately. You'd like to have seen him set a play up. You still had 20-ish seconds on the shot clock there.
Just over a minute to go here at Maury Courts. Long entry pass. That's going to be off of Mesher, excuse me, and that'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Jets on their offensive end, they're going right to Patton every time.
Might as well. She's been a dominant force here tonight. 21 points. Here's Shannon on the wing. 1:05 to go. Circus shot. Book it. That's a dozen for Shannon. Less than a minute to go. 77-74. Jackson's got the lead. Griffin on the drive. Blocked from behind by Morgan Morris. And that one will go out of bounds and it'll stay here with the Lakers. 30-second timeout by Mid-Michigan. So Mid-Michigan down to its final timeout.
Yeah.
42.2 seconds here to go. 3-point lead. How can Mid-Michigan pull this thing out?
Well, they got to stop wasting possessions on the offensive end. Their last 3 or 4, they've taken a shot here within, I don't know, 5-6 seconds of the shot clock, and it's obviously not working. So why not slow it down and close this gap up? Because you're not going to out-rebound these Jets team. You've been losing that battle all game. So to take these early shots and just hope to get the rebound, it's not working.
Right, and you know, a little transparency. We don't have rebounding numbers right in front of us, but it's pretty clear that Jada Patton at least has a double-double here tonight. I think she probably had a double-double in the first half alone.
100%.
But she has been a dominant force. She's back out there with Bridgewater. I'm trying to see. Bridgewater, Montgomery, Morris, and Shannon. The 5 for the Jets. Karlstrom. And that's going to be a foul on Casey Shannon. Her 4th.
These are huge free throws here for the Lakers.
Olivia Nelson at the line really needs to make these free throws. 36.7 to go. 3-point ball game.
Yeah, you figure there's only 2 possessions apiece left in this ball game.
So Bugs will check back in as now 4 different Jets have 4 fouls. Imagine this thing somehow goes to overtime. Playing with some serious foul trouble. And Nelson's first one is up and good. That's 9 for Nelson, 77-75. 36 seconds and about 7/10 of change. And Nelson makes them both. So Jackson calls a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll step aside. 36.7 to play. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on MAC TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. And 36.7 seconds left. 1-point ball game. How's your blood pressure doing, Nick? Are you feeling okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. That's one of the keys for me is I'm not out on the floor, so there's no pressure on me.
Right. Speaking of on the floor, it's going to be, Nelson, Agama, Karlstrom, Griffin, and Nowak.
So no true bigs on the floor right now for mid.
Griffin and Mesher both on the bench, as a foul will go against Gracie Nowak. It's her third. Only took about a second and a half off the clock.
So mid's been efficient with their free throws on their end. Jackson not so much. So hopefully we see more of the same from Jackson on this trip.
And that one is good for Morgan Morris, 5'8" freshman out of Jackson. Again, and half of the roster for the Jets from hometown in Jackson. Like we said, big town, as Morris makes them both, brings it back to a 3-point ball game. Clock's ticking, 30 seconds to go.
So do you foul here if you're the Jets?
No. Nelson for three, no good. Griffin back on the floor, she'll foul. So that's 4 on Griffin. She has had herself a great night of basketball.
Yeah.
29 points for the local kid. Can her teammates help translate that to a victory? We'll find out. This would be a big one for Morgan Morris. It's up and no good. 22.3 seconds left to go. We still have a 3-point ball game and one more shot for Morris. She's got a dozen. She missed them both. And there's going to be a timeout by Mid-Michigan. We'll call it final timeout.
Ooh, I don't know if they needed that timeout. They had the fast break or they had it open.
So this will be a full timeout. We'll take a break. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Welcome back to Maury Courts here on MAC TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. 21 seconds. That's it. That's all we have left of regulation. 3-point ball game. Mid has the ball. Looks like it'll have the ball at midcourt.
I'm curious to see on if Jackson fouls him here, so they can only have a chance at 2 and maintain a 1-point lead.
At this point, you might want to consider it.
If you're mid, though, you do have 20 seconds, so you don't have to go for the 3. You can go for a 2, and then you foul, hope to get the ball back.
You need points, though. That it doesn't go anywhere if you don't score on this trip.
Yes, this possession is extremely important for the Lakers.
So Griffin will inbound it from the far sideline.
Oh,
knocked away. Knocked away right in front of us. I thought we were going to have someone diving on top of us. I was scared. So now Griffin will inbound it from the near sideline. 18.7 to play.
Right here to the left of the table.
And Nowak.
A lot of contact, no call.
Gets through it.
Don't force the shot.
Karlstrom for 3. Yes, sir! Lex Karlstrom ties it up! 79-79!
Wow, what a shot. She gets the wide open look and buries it.
That's 11 points for Lex Karlstrom. 8 seconds left. Full timeout. We'll be back. Tie game with 8 seconds left. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts. MAC TV Sports bringing you Laker basketball.
Yeah.
What a turn of events. Karlstrom is sort of the Lakers trying to kind of rush through that possession, ends up in the hands of Lex Karlstrom.
So,
we all know what was going to happen. We all knew she was going to let it fly, and it found the bottom. Tie game.
yeah, I think it's important to mention Mid-Michigan, no timeouts here in the final 8 seconds. So
2 timeouts left for Jackson. Neither team has any fouls to give. Jackson inbounds it from its offensive end. 3 seconds, and a foul.
wild shot.
Wild shot.
Clocked her.
So that's 4 fouls on Gracie Nowak. 2 seconds left. Casey Shannon at the line, shooting 2. She's been at the free throw line quite a bit tonight and has admittedly struggled. And she makes the first. She did not look confident in that one, I'm not going to lie.
She thought that was off when she let it go.
1 point game, 80-79, 2 seconds left. Again, no timeouts for mid. And she makes them both. So that is 14. Two seconds. 2 points. Karlstrom inbounds it. Don't have time for that. No shot. And Jackson stuns Mid-Michigan.
Wow, what a finish. You hate to see it, you lose it on free throws, but that's the way basketball is sometimes. Tough loss here for the Lakers.
Tough loss in the final seconds. So, with that, Mid-Michigan will fall to 9-8 overall, 4-3 in conference play. Jackson improves to 11-4, 8-1 in conference play. What a ball game.
Yeah, Lakers had this one well in hand for, I want to say, 30 of the 40 minutes. Just unable to close the deal. I mean, Nowak commits the foul there late on a shot that had no way it was going in regardless. She let that one go, and it was high and wide off the hand.
It was.
Nowak just falls into her and just puts her on the line.
Was just a bit outside, to quote one of our favorite baseball movies, but at the end of the day, the Lakers fall by 2. The men have already taken the floor. We'll begin warming up. Again, we'll have women's coach JT Cleveland with us at the women's post-game show here on MAC TV Sports, and the men's game will start in about 19 minutes' time. Nick and I will be back for that one here on MAC TV Sports. You're watching Laker basketball.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school-length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate-sized multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off me.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here for the Mid-Michigan College Laker postgame show. I'm Austin Chastain alongside women's coach JT Cleveland, and coach, just a close one that just seemed to get away.
Yeah, you know, Jackson's got a great team. They got so many pieces. They got four players out there that can drive the ball to the basket at all times. Their posts are big and strong and very athletic. They're a challenge. I thought we did some great things literally the whole game long. And then they made that little run, and we missed a couple shots we normally make. Maybe we were tired. You know, I don't know. But the girls fought very hard. Even after we got down, Lex hit that big three to tie it up. Just kept battling. That's what you got to do against a good team. I thought we kept them out of the paint for most of the night, and then all of a sudden, 5-6 minutes ago, they're getting to the basket pretty easily. And that's what they do. They're incredibly quick and athletic. We knew that coming in. We just needed to play a little bit better, a little bit longer. But I'm very proud of the effort. The girls, they were giving me all they had.
In the closing minutes there, Was there in that last possession, on that last second shot there, was there maybe some thought about fouling, or was there kind of a debate in your head? What was kind of the thought process, maybe to give yourself a little bit more time on that very final possession to give yourself a chance to get a game-winning bucket?
Yeah, well, when you're talking about when we're on the side, when we got 20 seconds left?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about the one after that with 18?
The one with 18 when Nowak fouled on the shot, and then they hit the game-winning free throws, and then.
Yeah. So I mean, so we were looking to get to the basket. All right. That's what our goal was when we were down 3. That was the play. But then they played pretty good defense. They deflected on the other side. We came to this side. It kind of broke up again. And then we got to Lex on the scramble, and she made a tough shot to tie it up. On this end, we weren't trying to foul. I mean, when you've got 6.8 seconds or 7 seconds, we just need to stop. They'd been driving to the basket so hard, we switched to zone. And then we stopped the first 2 drives, and we just happened to foul on the third one, which, I mean, if we wouldn't have fouled, the defense would have been perfect. We had 4 girls inside to rebound, which that had been hurting us all night. They're very, very good on the offensive boards. So I like the decisions that we made as a coaching staff. I just needed a couple more timeouts. Sometimes the team's making a run. I asked the ref, hey, $20, I get another timeout? He said no, so, I couldn't get it. And I'm not a rich man, so, So.
Hey, fair enough.
Fair enough, hey.
So looking back on it, what were some of the things, obviously, like you said, you guys did a lot of great things tonight, but
sure.
What were some of the things that you learned that you can take away, to go forward as, we're kind of rounding the corner?
I think we got to continue to work on team rebounding. We're giving up too many offensive boards each game. And then maybe just a little bit better execution down the stretch. And we could certainly have had that game. So those things we clean up. We'll be in great shape. Got a good Grand Rapids team coming in on Saturday. It's also our food drive game. So anybody comes to the game, bring a can good. Help some out with that charity, which is awesome. And then should be a great game. They got ahead of us over at Grand Rapids, and they got us down by 13 or 14 in the second half. We stormed back, cut it to 2 with about 3, and then we couldn't quite get over the hump. They made free throws and got us by around 10. So should be a great game. Our girls are really hanging tight together, so excited to have it.
All right. JT, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Austin.
Nick and I will be back with the men's game starting in about 10 minutes' time. So you're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy.
Jillian.
Amy.
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow MID employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
Our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
MID offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
dog training,
arts and crafts,
photography and outdoors,
financial planning,
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.midmish.edu.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Maury Courts. We're getting set for the men's game. with about 2:45 to go before tip-off. Mac TV Sports bringing you Mid-Michigan College Laker basketball. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. And Nick, we just witnessed quite the women's game. Came down to the final 2 seconds, and now we've got 40 more minutes of basketball, and this time it's the men's side. Should be a fun one. Kind of looking at the tail of the tape, Mid-Michigan doesn't score that many points, just under 69 points per game, where Jackson scores right around 85 points per game. So you look at that number and you say, oh man, this is going to be a blowout. I don't think it will be. I think this will be, a good one. If Mid-Michigan can kind of try to figure out, some of these confidence issues that the team's having. When we spoke with Caleb House on Monday, saying, yeah, we have some guys that might be struggling with some confidence issues, kind of hesitating a little bit too much, and we're trying to fix that, try to turn it around and make it happen. Jackson coming into this one 11-7 overall, 4-4 in MCCAA play. Mid-Michigan 5-11, 0-6, and losers of their last 6, including Monday night against Kellogg, 81-73.
Yeah, sorry.
My apologies. Just need to kind of find a spark. And Jackson, coming off of a loss against Ancilla, had won 3 of 4 going into that one. Again, so both teams coming in off of a loss, but Mid-Michigan desperately needs a win. I don't know if it's win or go home. Not a must-win, but you need a win tonight.
Yeah, you got to start your conference season sometime. And like you mentioned, we talked to Caleb House after the last loss, and he said he was short-leashed from here on out. If you weren't committed to the cause and making mistakes, you're not playing. So I'd be curious to see who gets playing time, who's getting minutes, and more importantly, what they're doing while they're on the floor, if they're making good on what they're supposed to be doing.
We'll see what happens. Final 20 seconds of the pregame clock winding down. So probably we won't see a national anthem. Won't hear the anthem played again here before this one, I don't think. It looks like the teams are already getting lined up for pregame introductions.
Yep, no anthem for the men's game, as we already played it once for the women. So
we're good here. Buzzer sounds. We'll step aside and let the PA man do his thing. Lineups. Tip-off is next here on Mac TV Sports.
Between the Mid-Michigan College Lakers and the Jackson College Jets. At this time, I would like to announce the starters for Jackson College. Number 1, Steve Ganey. Number 2, Jackson Barrett. Number 11, Brent Wild.
I hope Taylor remembers to come over here. I didn't get a chance to
number
ask him.
Number 12, Isaiah Brown.
We'll see how that goes.
And number 13, Alex Daniel.
Maybe you can run and catch
the
the half
Jets are
mile or
coached by
something.
Chris Johnston. And now for your Lakers from Mid-Michigan College. A 6'3" sophomore forward from DeWitt, number 2, Isaac Hunderford. A 6'2" sophomore guard from Detroit, number 3, Tim Stewart. A 6'7" freshman forward from Detroit, number 5, Satchel Love. A 5'10" freshman guard from Ole Miss, number 11, Noah Pruitt. And a 6'4" sophomore forward from Brazil, number 12, Enrique Andrade. The Lakers are coached by Michael Host, assisted by Taylor Ernest, Joel Dyer, and Byron Shuck.
So there you have it. Isaac Hungerford, Tim Stewart, Satchel Love, Noah Pruitt, Enrique Andrade, your starting 5 for the Lakers. Gabe Damey, Jackson Barrett, Brent Wiles, Isaiah Brown, and Alex Daniels, the starting 5 for the Jets. The ball is tipped, and here we are, Mac TV Sports. Mid-Michigan controls it, Noah Pruitt. The Lakers working left to right across your screen. All white uniforms. blue stripes on the shorts and shoulders. Carolina blue trim around the shoulders. Navy blue font and Carolina blue trim as there's a carry against Tim Stewart. So they'll go over to Jackson on the turnover. Jackson in all black uniforms with a white accent on the side, and Jackson, the word Jackson, down the right hip with gold font and maroon trim around the font. Again, not quite CMU gold. Maybe CMU gold of the past. Maybe back in the Dan Lefevre era.
Oh, the good old Lefevre area. Taking out Michigan State, sending the whole state into turmoil.
Winning a MAC championship, and as the Lakers already driving, and a couple of misses there, a couple offensive rebounds. So this is Brown, and he finds Damie. Damie works it inside to Brent Wiles, and Brent Wiles draws first blood just over a minute into this one. Here's Pruitt, gets it to Stewart in the corner, goes baseline, finds Hungerford in the corner for three. Long, no good. Rebound to Damie. One quick note on that roster is number 12, Isaiah Brown knocks down a layup. I went and found NCAA Football 10, the video game, just so I could play as that 2009 roster for CMU. As Satchel Love backs down his defender, and he is on the board. Lakers finally strike the scoreboard.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but J.J. Watt was a tight end for Central back around those times.
He was. Isaiah Brown with a pair.
Before he went off to Wisconsin.
2007 as Noah Pruitt knocks down a two. Year that CMU didn't fare too particularly well, played Clemson. I remember that. Played North Dakota State in Kelly Short Stadium. As there'll be a foul call, looks like it's going to go against Andrade.
Yeah, I remember that Clemson game not going very well for the old Chippewas. But, like we mentioned, they did go to East Lansing and take one off the Spartans. So
yeah, just a couple of years later, going on to win a MAC championship. It's the last time they've won a MAC championship was that year. In fact, it was the last time that they had gone to the MAC championship before 2019.
I believe they won the Bahamas Bowl that year as well, I think.
GMAC Bowl.
GMAC Bowl, correct?
Same thing. I think that bowl ended up being the Bahamas Bowl. And a three ball is good for Alex Daniels. Antonio Brown ran back a kick return for a touchdown. We can ask my good buddy and former current CM Life sports editor, Christian Boer, about that. He's got a fun story about that. We have time, we'll get into it. As Wiles knocks it away, it's 9-4 here in the early going. Jackson's got the lead. Inbound to Satchel Love. Love going to work. And he can't get it.
Oh, tough bounce off the iron for Satchel Love.
So here come the Jets on the break. Works it out to the perimeter, and a beautiful block by, it looked like a tandem of Andrade and Love, but mostly Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade has some nice help side defense there. Number 12, Isaiah Brown got around Satchel Love, but Andrade able to step over and make the block.
So here are the Jets now, 10 on the shot clock. Jets working around the perimeter. It's going to be Wiles on the drive, no good. Shot clock did expire for a brief second there. But here comes Noah Pruitt now. Satchel Love, three ball. So here are the Jets now. 9-7. It's a 2-point ball game here in the early going. Just under 16 minutes to play. Nice find. Wiles for 3. Long. No good. Stewart on the rebound. Here come the Lakers. And a nice job there by Isaiah Brown to stay away from Tim Stewart, keep his hands up and avoid the foul call as Pruitt knocks down a triple. Noah Pruitt.
That'll be the first Laker lead of the ball game.
10-9, and Pruitt's got 5. And Love has 5. So 2 guys have done all the scoring for the Lakers. 3 guys have done the scoring for the Jets.
If you're mid, those are 2 guys you got to get going, though.
Jackson Barrett knocks down a triple. So 10-12, under 15 minutes to go in this first half. Mid-Michigan leads it. Here's Noah Pruitt on the wing, 10 on the shot clock. Gets it into Love. 5 on the shot clock. Love doing his thing, making the magic happen. Bank it and book it. 7 for Love, and we're back tied at 12. And we're going to get an offensive foul. Looks like it's going to go against Brent Wiles. And they're going to get Alex Daniels on the foul. And Andre Turner makes his first appearance of the night as Satchel Love will have a seat. So Caleb House going with a bit of a smaller lineup, and Mekhi McCombs will check back in. So I guess a moderately sized lineup for the Lakers here. 14 minutes to go in the first half. Here's Pruitt on the drive. Oh, the scoop and the score. Noah Pruitt. Still, 2 men done all the scoring. The shot is no good. And there's going to be a foul call as Turner went to try to scoop that. So that'll be a foul on Brown. And
looks like he's going to take a seat now, as number 24 checks in for Brown.
That's Alex Smith, freshman out of Amanda, Ohio.
I thought you were going to say quarterback in the NFL there for a second.
Yes. And there's Enrique Andrade. He's got it.
Although I believe if you were to call him out, he'd have been playing in Utah.
He would. So 30-second timeout for Jackson. So we'll keep it here as it's 16-12. Mid-Michigan has the lead. We'd like to remind you that the Michigan Community College Athletic Association and Mid-Michigan College are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. We heard JT Cleveland mention it in his post-game interview. The Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference, so bring in your non-perishable food items, canned and boxed goods, for free admission to Saturday's game against Grand Rapids Community College. The women's game tips off at 1 p.m. Men are at 3 here at Morey Courts. If you can't make it, we'll have it for you live here on MAC TV. Half of the proceeds go to the Isabella Community Soup Kitchen, and the other half go to the Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry. Great cause, great basketball here at Morey Courts Saturday. Try to make sure to bring in your goods to try to help the Lakers do some good in the area. Back to it, and a drive there by Daniels is no good. Here's Turner. Here's Stewart, back to Turner. Turner fires for 3, long. A confident shot there, though. He didn't hesitate on it.
Just off the mark, that rebound went straight back to him, so.
And a drive, no good. That's going to be Alex Smith. Again, not former quarterback Alex Smith. We want to.
Former, I think he's still playing, isn't he?
I thought he retired.
Okay.
After maybe last year.
I know he came back from a horrendous leg injury.
And there's, on a side note with that, there's so many comparisons to Smith's injury as Pruitt for 3 knocks it down. Double digits already for Noah Pruitt. And again, quick side note, on that, there's so many comparisons between that injury and Joe Theismann's injury.
Yeah.
As we're going to get a whistle, and it looks like it's going to be out of bounds.
It makes you wonder if the technology was available back when Theismann had his injury, that if he would have came back to play.
He may have. I mean, both those injuries were pretty similar.
Well, as it shook out, the Lawrence Taylor tackle ended Theismann's career, whereas Alex Smith was able to rebuild, you could say.
Rebuild, and he had a pretty successful campaign with the now Washington football team. And I think they had already switched to the football team at Montcure by then. Here's Tim Stewart now on the drive. His drive's no good, and he somehow just scoops that rebound out of the trees. And it's going to be a tie-up underneath, and it's going to go to Jackson. Now, I remember watching that first game. Alex Smith came back for Washington, and so many emotions. And it showed his family, and it was, I believe it was during the COVID restart as Smith knocks down another pair.
It reminded me of that Saints home opener after Katrina.
Yes, it had that same kind of feeling. It showed Smith's family and just the emotion on his wife's face of seeing her husband go back out and do his thing. As a 3-ball by Stewart misses everything. So we'll go back to Jackson. So Jackson will have it back here, 11 and a half, just under 11 and a half to go in the first half. 19-16, Mid's got the lead. Here's Wiles in the corner, 14 on the clock. 3-ball is no good for Daniels, and fighting for the rebound, it's going to go to the Lakers.
And Smith had two hands on that rebound, just unable to pull it in and gain possession, so he's going to lose that out of bounds, and Mid-Michigan will go again.
Try to take a 2-possession lead here almost midway through the first half. 19-16 right now. Here's Asher Visman, the Central Montcalm Green Hornet. Visman for 3, book it!
What a shot by Visman there. Had a defender's hand right in his face. Knocked it down anyway. Nothing but twine.
Excellent shot there. On the drive. No, the Jets working around the perimeter. Here's Daniels for 3. Book it.
Alex Daniels for 3.
Here's Andre Turner. He kicks it to Visman, who works it around the perimeter. Pruitt, step back. Here's Turner trying to find the man. Here's Makai McCombs.
What a drive by McCombs.
What a drive and a good shot there. Just couldn't find the bottom. And a floater is no good. Satchel Love on the rebound. It's Daniels on the shot. This game's moving very quickly. It's 22-19. Here's Andre Turner, mid-range. Got it. He really needed that. And a rebound by Love. Turner bringing it up the floor. Here's Satchel Love, top of the key, 19 seconds on the shot clock. Visman a deep 3. That one is just a bit outside. Damaso LeBron checks in for the Jets, wearing number 5, 6-foot guard. And this will go over on a turnover.
Yeah,
Shot clock violation. The Lakers doing their thing defensively. I love that possession for Mid-Michigan.
Yeah, sturdy defense there. Able to keep Jackson out of taking a shot.
24-19, 5-point lead for the Lakers. Pruitt on the drive, gets to Visman. Turner for three. Oh, book it, Andre Turner.
Yeah, Andre Turner get a good long look at that one, then commits a jab step, then backs off and hammers it.
This will be a full timeout. Full timeout called by Jackson College, so we'll step away. You're watching Laker basketball on the MAC TV Sports.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's great!
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on MAC TV Sports. You're watching Laker basketball. 27-29, 8:18 to go in the first half. Nick, what's kind of been the story of this first half in your mind?
Fast-paced play here by the Lakers, and they're hitting their shots, so that's why they see themselves with the advantage. They keep playing solid defense, keep hitting your shots at the other end, and they're stymieing this Jets offense so far.
Jets really haven't been able to do much really on either end of the floor because Mid's been making its shots very, very efficiently, shooting the basketball well. Jackson on this end, not so much.
Well, you mentioned in the pregame that this Jackson team is really efficient offensively, so it's good to see Mid holding them down.
Pruitt, deep three off the front rim.
Just missed that.
Asher Visman with the rebound. McCombs for three. He's got it. And Damaso LeBron for two. 30-29. Mid's got a lead. Just over 7 minutes to go in the first half. Turner for three. Oh, he's feeling it.
That's two wide open looks they've gave Turner.
That's 8 points for Andre Turner. And Damaso LeBron for two.
Quick transition play, caught the Laker defense sleeping, unable to get back.
Might just been a little bit too excited about that three-pointer. Here's Andre Turner now. 15 on the shot clock. Turner on the drive. Just a little bit too much that time. So this is Colby Cathy on the drive. No good. Andre Turner slaps the basketball on the rebound. Get two hands on it. He's got it. Lakers up 10. Little pick and pop action, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Yep, it'll go against Noah Pruitt.
Yeah, Pruitt with the push off there in the lane.
So Jackson Barrett and Brent Wiles both check in again for the Jets. 6 minutes to go. Lakers up 10 here in this first half here on MAC TV Sports.
Coach House not happy with the official who called the push off. Still chatting at him.
And this one's deflected into the backcourt, so no whistle. And Visman just got beat. And Damaso LeBron with the shot, no good.
Big rebound by McCombs there.
Oh, what a shot, and he just couldn't get it to fall, my goodness.
Unable to get the reverse layup.
And a block by Andrade. Oh, they're going to get a foul call.
They're going to get Visman on the foul as Andrade clean block, but Visman in between.
And the first shot by Gabe Damey is no good. 6-foot freshman out of Ypsilanti Lincoln High School. He has yet to find the scoreboard here tonight. 5:26 to go in the first half. And he's got it. So he's finally found the scoreboard. Here's Tim Stewart now. Kicks it to McCombs. McCombs for three. Short. And Isaiah Brown pulls down the rebound. And Brown's three attempt is no good, as Jackson Barrett kind of slipped on that play there. Here's Visman for three. No good. McCombs in there fighting for the rebound, but it's going to go off his fingertips and will go back to the Jets. So Chilman, Hungerford, and Love all check back in.
I believe this is Chilman's first minutes of the ball game.
McCombs, Andrade, and Visman will sit back down, and absolutely Chilman's first minutes.
We talked to Caleb House about Chilman's minutes in the last contest, and he said he's just a hustle guy that was willing to do what we asked. So,
yeah, and he's still finding his groove. He had a knee injury, last year, so he's still trying to find his way, and he's been doing so. He's been gaining more minutes as Stewart, the Lakers, and Satchel Love throws it down. Send it in, big man.
Big two-handed flush there by Love to finish that possession.
They got 3 offensive rebounds on that trip and ended in a dunk. And that's another deuce for Brent Wiles. He's got 4. 35-29, 4 minutes to go. 35-26, check that. Here's Tim Stewart to Chilman to Pruitt. To Stewart, to Chilman for 3. Long and no good. Fighting for the rebound is a foul call, and it's going to go against Tim Stewart.
Unlucky there, unlucky.
35-26, Mid's got the lead, 3.5 minutes to play in the first half. And going to get, looks, an offensive foul.
Brent Wiles throws his shoulder to Tim Stewart, and a little too much contact there for the referee. So he's going to blow the whistle on that.
Just a little bit too much there. So inbound to Pruitt across court, back to Stewart. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first half. Here's Noah Pruitt. Pruitt for 3, no good. Fighting for the rebound. This looks like it'll be off of Jackson, and the Jackson's going to retain possession.
What a find, what a find.
What a great play there by Gabe Damey. And inside to Isaiah Brown. He's got 6 of the Jets 28, 35-28. This would be a pretty good football score for getting ready for championship weekend in the NFL. Here's Tim Stewart on the wing. Drives it. Hungerford for 3. Long, no good. Rebound to Chilman. He's got it. How that ball found Logan Chilman's hands, I honestly do not know. but he made good on it.
Just being in the right place, boxing out.
And a travel against Jackson, and it'll go back to the Lakers. Chillman, a 6'3 freshman plus, we'll call him a guard/forward out of Beale City.
Hey, he rebounded that over his teammate Satchel Love. So.
He did.
He gives up quite a length of Love. Or quite a bit of length, I should say.
Working inside to Satchel Love. Satchel Love on the attempt, can't get it. Stewart tried to, I'm not sure what's happening. Lots happening here. Here's Damie on the try, can't get the roll off the fast break.
He's going to take a hard foul, and he's slow to get up there. He might have took a forearm across the bridge of the nose, I think, there on that layup attempt.
Here's Damie out again out of Ypsilanti Lincoln High School. Makes his first. His second point of the evening. 1:53 to go first half. 37-29 for the time being. Mid's got the lead. And he's got it. He makes them both. Pretty good crowd here on hand here at Maury Courts. Well, bleachers on the sideline here as Noah Pruitt with a bit of a circus drive shot and score. Puts the Lakers up by 9. Three ball short. Stewart on the rebound. Just over a minute to go. Chillman on the drive. He's got it.
What a play by Logan Chillman.
4 points for Logan. Beale City. Be proud in your Aggie playing for the men's basketball team. Nice defense there by Tim Stewart. Stingy defense here by the Lakers. Less than a minute to go. Up 11. Here in this first half. Three ball is good for Gabe Damie.
Wow, what a shot.
What a shot with Pruitt in his face. About 5 seconds separating the game clock from the shot clock. Nice find, Hungerford on the cut. And he's got it. Isaac Hungerford. His first 2 of the night. And that is how our first half will come to an end.
10-point lead for the Lakers.
Mid-Michigan. We'll keep it here for just a second as there's a conversation between Jackson coach Chris Johnson and the official.
What's going on, my dude? Good, how are you?
We'll keep it right here.
You enjoying the game? Yeah, joined by former player JaVale Lewis. How's things going, my man? How's Northwood treating you? Right on, man. Good to see you.
So with that, the teams have headed to the locker room. It is Mid-Michigan 43, Jackson College 33. You're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate size multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
I got
What? My mug. Oh, it's great.
Hello, my name is Brittany Knopp, and I am the manager of the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena that is connected to Maury Courts, and we both make up the Isabella Sportsplex. Here at the Ice Arena, we are able to offer public skates, sticks and pucks, and drop-ins during this limited time, and we have 5 main user groups that make up the Ice Arena. And that includes our Youth Hockey Association, our figure skating, CMU, our Mount Pleasant Oilers, and our Taekwondo that we have upstairs. Here at the Mount Pleasant Ice Arena, we have a Youth Hockey Association that starts out with our Learn to Skate, which is from age 3 to age 10, all the way up until midgets, which is the division for 18 and under. And we are able to provide a team for each division. And that leads us into our Mount Pleasant Oilers, our high school team here in Mount Pleasant, which is a wonderful feeding program for our Youth Hockey Association. It really gives our Youth Hockey Association the inspiration to want to continue their hockey careers. And so it was a great opportunity for us to have the Mount Pleasant Oilers here. And we are also able to have 3 CMU hockey teams, and that includes the D2 ACHA division, and then the ACHA D3 level for men's. And we also host a CMU women's hockey program that is in the ACHA D2 level. We are actually able to do a lot of things in the aspect where we hold a lot of events for fundraising. So our biggest ones that we've had is CMU does multiple fundraising events here, and we are able to offer them a deal, and they are able to come in, do a midnight skate. So our biggest events that we've been having is midnight skates for the CMU students. We also host tournaments. Our biggest one is Into the Cold for the Youth Hockey Association. And then the Oilers host an invitational event here. We also hold public skates that's open for the public, and we normally have a 2-hour time slot, and that would be $11 for admissions and $3 to rent a pair of skates. If the public skate is under 2 hours, then the price drops down. And we have about 100 skates. So we normally cap off our ice at about 70 people. So that would give 70 people the chance to come and be able to skate and be able to do what we love to do, which is to ice skate. If you'd like to see any of the events going on at the Ice Arena, you can check out our website at mpicearena.com. And on there, there's different pages for figure skating, public skate, youth hockey. And when you click on those pages, you will actually be able to see a Google Calendar, and that will show you all of the event times going on at the Ice Arena. And we really love seeing our customers coming in and enjoying the things that we love as employees. So please come down to the Ice Arena and support us like we support you. Ice skaters, meet here.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Here we go.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here on Mac TV Sports. You're watching Laker basketball. In the men's game, the Lakers have a 43-33 lead over the visiting Jackson College Jets. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. And Nick, to kind of play off the pun of your last name, what has kind of been the tone of this first half?
Mid's efficient tonight. They're making the shots they need to make. They're making the rebounds they need to make. I mean, they're shooting 47% from the floor, 52% inside the arc, 41% beyond it. So, and they're out rebounding the Jets 17-11, with 6 of those being offensive boards. So, I preach all the time about those offensive boards and needing those second half points, and that's how you win ball games. And Mid's showing that hustle and that spark. And we talked about Caleb's interview last game, where he was like, if you're not with us, then you're gonna be on the bench. And I haven't seen any noticeably quick shifts by anybody, so it seems like everyone's here and everybody's committed.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe that was the message yesterday in practice was, look, we need you guys to be confident. I mean, Andre Turner was, one of ththose guys that maybe was a little bit too hesitant sometimes in the last game. Not to single him out by any means, any stretch of the imagination. It was just noticeably that he may have made 1 or 2 mistakes that, turned the momentum in the game. And tonight he's just come out and he's just performed. I mean, he scored 8 points, including 2 triples in that first half.
Well, yeah, they gave him 2 wide open looks, and he took both of them and buried them.
Perfect. Real quick, as we've got about 15 seconds left until the half starts, 4 keys for you real quick. Keep firing away, boys. 7 out of 17 from 3-point, like Nick said. Again, like Nick said, you got to keep cleaning the glass. 17-11 in the rebounding margin. Feed the guards. The guards have scored 29 of the 43 points for the Lakers to this point. And here's a key that might come into play later. In fact, most definitely will come into play later. Hit your free throws.
Yes.
Mid did not shoot a free throw in that first half. But you have to hit your free throws against a high-scoring Jackson College team. And the bottom line, under all 4 keys, execute.
Right.
That's going to be the word of the second half is execute, execute, execute.
Yeah, you mentioned the guards, and Noah Pruitt, he has his regular amount of points like he normally gets. But even like Coach House has said before, tonight he's efficient. He doesn't have to take so many shots to get where he gets.
So Lakers start the second half with the basketball. All white uniforms as Hungerford for 3, rims out, no good. Loose ball on the sideline. No. Picked up by Brent Wiles. So here's Jackson in the all-black uniforms. White accents on the side. The word Jackson down the right hip. Gold font with maroon trim around the font. Mid-Michigan working right to left in the all-white uniforms. Navy blue stripe on the shoulder and shorts. Navy blue trim on the font as the shot is no good, and Satchel Love on the rebound.
Yeah, I'm curious what the mid-away threads look like.
Honestly, I really want to see that just one time. And here come the Jets. That one is good for Brent Wiles. That's 6 points for him tonight. I'm also curious to see what Jackson's home threads look like.
Yeah.
Pruitt on the drive. He kicks it to Hungerford. Hungerford driving. Jump stop. Finds Andrade on the back cut. And Andrade's shot no good. He fought through a lot of contact. Scoreless here in the second half. It's 43-35 overall. And I take that back. Brent Wiles has scored twice now. Scoreless.
Wild gets that to go through both bigs of mids, so.
Hungerford for 3, no good. Can't be mad about that shot.
No, Hungerford looking for that range. First 3, a little too deep. That one just off the front. Hopefully now he's got her locked in.
This is Jackson Barrett over to Gabe Damey. The drive, rise and fire, Alex Daniels. That's another deuce for him. He's got 8. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout for Mid-Michigan. So we will keep it right here. No commercial break. We'd like to remind you that the Mid-Michigan Community College Athletic Association and Mid-Michigan College are hosting the annual Hunger Games in an effort to end hunger. The Lakers are taking part in the contest across the conference, so bring in your non-perishable food items, canned and boxed goods, for free admission to Saturday's game against Grand Rapids Community College. The women's game tips off at 1 p.m., the men at 3 here at Maury Courts. And if you can't make it, we'll have it for you live on MAC TV Sports. Half of the proceeds go to Isabella Community Soup Kitchen, and the other half go to the Mid-Michigan College Food Pantry. If you weren't with us during the women's game, Nick said he's going to bring in some canned vegetables. I'm going to bring in some boxes of macaroni and cheese. Hopefully you bring in some goods as well. Great cause, great basketball as Hungerford unloads a 3, and he books it home. 5 for Hungerford. And they're actually only going to credit him a 2. His right foot may have been on the line. So it's 4 for Hungerford. Falls down. That's Wiles falls down, and it's
surprised they didn't get Wilds for a travel there. Is he moving around with the ball while he's on his butt there? It's still, you still got to be dribbling if you're moving.
Right. And in any event, the Jets will retain possession, and a 3 ball is no good, but an offensive rebound. As
nice
Brown,
defense there by the Lakers.
Brown tried to stuff it home, didn't happen. And Brown on the other end dives for it, kind of did like a baseball slide into, I don't want to say into second, but he kind of did a slide into third there. And
yeah, Pruitt on a fast break probably tried to force that to Satchel Love through a couple of defenders. Ends up working out for Mid, though, as the ball goes out of bounds on Jackson.
So Pruitt will take it here on the right wing and get it down to Hungerford in the corner. Here's Pruitt. Shot fake. Nice cut by Pruitt. Nice shot by Satchel Love. It put him into double figures with 11. 47-39. Just by the way, that was a 6-0 run to start the half. As Brent Wiles hits a 3, he's got 11. Long ball, Pruitt just off. Stewart on the rebound. Hungerford, he's got 3 from the corner, no. Jets on the break. Can't get it to fall, ball's loose underneath. And that's gonna go off of Jackson. Nice play by Hungerford to kind of.
Yeah, great hustle play to knock that into a Jackson foot.
Sort of propelled the ball, to kind of use an airplane pun, if you will.
I'll allow it.
If I'm not here on Saturday, you guys will know why. And a nice shot there by Satchel Love, just short, no good. 5-point game, 15 and change left to play. Rise and fire. Gabe Damey, no good. Rebound to the Lakers. This is Pruitt. Stewart. And a drive by Stewart yields a foul by Damaso LeBron.
Yeah, great offensive attack there by the Lakers. caught the Jackson defense still transitioning back with Pruitt forcing the issue and then giving way to Stewart, and he gets up for the tough shot. Can't get the fall, but he'll go to the line.
Tim Stewart misses his first. Stewart, 6'2", freshman guard out of Detroit, Inspire Academy. Been noted as having some of the tough defense in the conference. One of the toughest defenders in the conference, and an errant pass there by Andrade. On the rebound, and a nice deflection and steal by Noah Pruitt, and he stepped out of bounds. A great defensive play goes thwarted. And the official there saying to Noah Pruitt to watch the mouth, watch the attitude a little bit. He's disappointed in that whistle. Works it inside. Isaiah Brown missed the shot, rebounded by Andrade.
Yeah, Isaiah Brown had the mismatch. He had Noah Pruitt defending him down there. So.
And then Noah Pruitt double dribbles on the drive.
If you're the Jets, you want Isaiah Smith backing down Noah Pruitt every chance you get. The height and length advantage there is definitely in Jackson's favor.
So Andre Turner now will check in as Tim Stewart will have a seat. Makai McCombs will also check in. So it's Turner, Pruitt, McCombs, Hungerford. There's one too few. Looks like Andrade might have some blood.
I think Andrade's nicked, so they're cleaning that up.
Hope it's not. Oh, it looks like it might be on his uniform. Got a little bit of blood on his uniform, Andrade does, so he'll have to.
They're going to peroxide that away.
Have to wait for a minute here.
The official gives him the good to go.
And immediately Andrade makes a play to deflect that pass. Nicely done. Now here come the Lakers. Here's Hungerford. And McCombs, the pass just a little bit too hot to handle. But McCombs kept his dribble. And now here come the Lakers driving it down. Turner, fall away shot. Just short, no good. And it's going to be a foul against Enrique Andrade. So that's the second foul on Andrade, and team's first of the second half. 47-42, 13 and a half minutes to play here at Maury Courts. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner here on MAC TV Sports.
5-point ball game here in favor of Mid.
And make it a 3-point ball game. Alex Daniels gets to double digits with his 10th point of the night. Here's Andrade. Here's Turner on the little hippity hop and the drive, and he loses it on the block. Hungerford knocks it away, and this will be a foul. It'll be a kicked ball, excuse me. Saw a hand go up, immediately thought it was a foul. But it looked like Hungerford might have swung his right foot into it. So he'll stay down here with the Lakers. McCombs really needs to get it in, and he does. So here's Andre Turner. Makai McCombs. Hungerford, deep three. Short. Oh, it's going to be a foul on McCombs. First personal on McCombs. Fieldhouse not too pleased with that foul call. Again. And a circus shot by Daniels. He ends up on his backside, and then he collects the rebound. That's a second offensive rebound after the shot by Damien is off. And that turns into another deuce for Brent Wiles. That's 13 for the freshman guard from New Haven. Here's Hungerford on the left wing. Shot fake. Kicks it to McCombs. Free throw line on the elbow. Oh, and it just drops out. No good. 47-46, it's a 1-point ball game. Just under 12 minutes to go.
Mid going a little cold on the offensive end here.
So Visman, Satchel Love, and Logan Shillman will all check in at the next whistle. Here's Damie, kicks it to LeBron. Shot clock goes off. And another shot clock violation. That's the second one tonight.
Yeah, wholesale changes here by Lakers. 4 in now, as McGillis will also check in.
So Caden McGillis gets his first action of the night as Turner, Hungerford, Andrade, and McCombs all will have a seat. I think the only Laker so far to not play tonight, I believe,
is Goodman, I
is
think.
Sean Goodman and TJ Rady. He hasn't played yet tonight either. So here's Satchel Love. Shillman for three. Line drive shot, no good. McGillis on the rebound. He got that one from the trees. Eight seconds on the clock. Gets it down to Love. Got to get a shot away. 3 seconds. Pruitt misses everything. Shot clock is off, but possession already gone to Jackson. 1-point ball game. Mid's got the lead, but it's gone cold in the second half. There's a whistle on the floor.
I think they're going to get McGillis.
So that's the first foul on McGillis. They work it in to Alex Smith, and that shot is knocked away. Here's McGillis.
Nice defense there by Satchel Love on the big guy.
Here's Pruitt in the left corner. Pruitt sort of dribbles behind his back, rips through 3 defenders, and he's got it.
Lakers needed that basket.
Stops the bleeding. It's a 13-6 opening run in the second half for Jackson. Nice job by Esther Fishman to stay home, but Damaso LeBron with the nice floater. Can't really guard that. That's just a pretty shot. He's got 6 off the bench.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more out of Visman on that defensively. So
here's McGillis. Finds Love. Love drives it. He's fouled, and it just rolls off. Satchel Love will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Great drive by Love on Smith. Finds his way to the rim. Like you said, tough shot, almost had it. It was spinning there on the side of the rim.
So Satchel Love will shoot a pair, 6'7" freshman plus forward out of Cristo Rey High School. in Detroit. He makes his first. That's a dozen for Satchel Love. Stewart checks in as Pruitt will have a seat. And a great crowd, as we mentioned, here at Maury Courts. Legendary Beaverton coach Roy Johnston in the house. And Love makes them both. That's 13 for him tonight. Nine minutes to go. 3-point ball game. 51-48. Mid's got the lead. If Mid can try to keep it a low-scoring game, a defensive battle, they'll have a great shot to win this one.
Yeah, you're saying this Jackson team averages around 70?
85.
85, so.
And that one's deflected out of bounds, and it'll go to the way of the Lakers.
So they're probably going to end up being held well short of that tonight.
If
barring some sort of meltdown not happening.
I was going to say, if all holds, you would like to think that that would be the case. Mid desperately needs a conference win, 0-6 in MCCAA play. Here's Stewart, and that's going to be a tie-up. Caleb House very not happy with the officials.
Yeah, he seems to be displeased with a lot of things tonight, even though his team's been been ahead most of the game.
And that's going to be another tie-up. Jackson will take possession back on the tie-up. Eight minutes to go. 3-point ball game here on MAC TV Sports. Glosso LeBron for two. Got it. There'll be a timeout for Jackson. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a break. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Welcome back to Maury Courts, 51-50 in favor of the Lakers. 1-point ball game here at Maury Courts. Austin, how can Mid finish off this 7.5 minutes we got left to go?
Well, you gotta. I mean, it sounds simple. Find a way to score the basketball. I mean, obviously that's the way you win a basketball game. But again, finding those defensive stops and keeping this thing a low-scoring game instead of quite literally an offensive shootout, kind of like we saw in the women's game here tonight.
Yeah. Laker defense has been stingy tonight. And the offense has been good through, I want to say, 2/3 of the game, but they've just kind of went cold over the last 5 minutes or so.
In the couple of games that I've been a part of here on MAC TV Sports, this is probably the best performance, not only defensively, but I think this is the best performance that Mid has showed on the men's side, since I started doing this. So.
Yeah, it's hard to argue because they've been fairly efficient tonight.
And on both ends, they've been taking care of business. There have been a couple of possessions that turned out to be, have a couple of offensive rebounds for Jackson, but and turned to points. But for the most part, Mid's played its game very, very well.
Yeah.
The long ball for Pruitt, short.
Well, the thing that really stands out to me is it isn't just Noah Pruitt tonight. You've got Satchel Love with double figures, right? Andre Turner's got close to double figures, so they're there are other players helping out.
And we're going to get an offensive foul.
As I fix the clock.
So that foul will go on Damaso LeBron. He'll chalk up his third foul. He's really the only player in any kind of foul trouble here so far. Knock on wood. There's still a lot of game left. 7 minutes exactly. Pruitt finds McGillis. McGillis for three. No. Front rim, no good. Here come the Jets. And a shot there by Alex Daniels is good. He's got a dozen. It's a Daniel dozen.
So this is the first time Jackson has led since early in the first half.
Worked all the way down from 10 at halftime to take the lead here with just under 6.5 to play. Nice defensive stop there by Jackson. And see, this is where mid needs to turn it on defensively. And a nice and one by Gabe Damey. So Caleb House arguing that Damey stepped into Pruitt, and Pruitt pleading his case with the official, asking what he did on that foul call. And the free throw for Gabe Damey is good. He's got 9. Check that. Damey has 11. And a nice defensive play there by Tim Stewart. Keep his hands up, knock the ball away. From Damaso LeBron, who ran into the corner of the gym here at Maury Courts. And that's going to be another foul on Noah Pruitt. Caleb House imploring his guys to play through it, to play through some of these ticky-tack whistles that he personally disagreed with. Oh, and a nice deflection there by Tim Stewart to disrupt the offense. Didn't disrupt Isaiah Brown. He's got 8.
Mid's got to be careful here. They're just getting away from him if they're not careful.
Oh, and a nice shot there by Noah Pruitt.
I mean, it went down, so it counts, but I don't think that's the shot you want there. Quick circus shot early in the possession.
No.
Kind of reminiscent to the ladies' game earlier. Controlled most of the ball game, then started forcing some offensive possessions late, and it unfortunately slipped away from the ladies earlier. So hopefully the men can recover here in the next 5 minutes and get their first conference win.
They need it. We'll bring you the last 5:18. Where you're watching Laker basketball here on MAC TV Sports.
I got you something.
What? My mug! Oh, it's great!
Welcome back here to Maury Courts. Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. Little high school basketball update for those maybe interested in the Carson City Crystal Montebello game. The Eagles take down the Mustangs 45-42 to hand the Mustangs their first loss of the season. Big game out in the Mid-State Activities Conference. It was a showdown in the making. Now both teams only have one loss. Back here, 5 minutes to go It's a 4-point ball game. And a nice drive working inside. Brent Wiles. He's got 15. So here's Tim Stewart. Lakers down 6. It's going to be a foul call. So the foul will go against Wiles on the push.
You all right there, partner?
We're good. Computer's fine. Made a little bit of a catch. I'll take it. I live for those moments, man. That was fun.
Oh,
Back
nice pass.
Satchel Loves. Throw it down, big fella. Get back. Got to get back if you're mid. Don't let that shot happen. It rims out. No good. Hungerford on the rebound. That's 15 for Satchel Love. Stewart using the pick from Love.
He's got the switch. They got Love on the guard.
Got to go. Got to move. Now they're switching guards with Love. Pruitt, deep three. Shot clock expires. Noah Pruitt gets his own rebound. Some guys had already taken off for the other end of the floor. A lot of guys just standing around. Got to move. Got to move.
Still got a mismatch. Satchel Love still has a guard defended him. He rebounds that easily.
And he picks that rebound away, no problem. That's 3 misses on that trip for mid, and that took a lot of time. But then Stewart intercepts it. And Noah Pruitt on the drive, he's fouled.
He almost got that shot to go. That would have been impressive.
So Pruitt will go to the line to shoot too, because he was in the act of shooting. But now that's 16 fouls against the Jets. So now the Lakers will shoot 1 and 1 until they reach 10, and then they'll shoot the bonus. There's another one for Noah Pruitt. That's 17. 5'10 guard, freshman plus, out of Okemos. That capital region near Lansing. And that one is good as well, so that's 18. Lakers down 2, just under 3.5 to go. Need a stop eventually. And is that going to be a kick or is that going to be a foul? Looks like it'll be a kick. Maybe Love got a foot on it. Nope, Asher Visman is going to be called for the foul.
Visman's not even on the floor. So
yeah, I don't know how that works. What? You know what? They might have gotten that on Enrique. No? I don't. Okay. Alex Daniels makes a shot. I'm still confused about that foul call, but you know what? We're just going to play through it. In the words of Caleb House, we're just going to play through it.
I'm guessing it was on Hungerford.
That's my guess, and that is not what you want as mid. And that's another shot for Alex Daniels. 16, and now mid has to hustle. Nice mid-range shot by Noah Pruitt. That's 20 for Pruitt, 2:35 to go. And looks like we'll get a timeout for mid. Trying to see if it's a full or 30-second. So 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. It's just a lot of confusion going on.
I don't think they've updated the score. I have 65-59 with that last make. So.
Yeah, I I think the score on the scoreboard in Maury Courts is wrong. I think our scoreboard is correct here at 65-59. Mid's athletic director was asking about it. Caleb House asking now. So there's some confusion. Here, 2:35 to go. It should be 65-59.
That's what I have at least, 65-59.
So we're not, obviously we're not there in this conversation with Chris Johnston, Caleb House, and the official. So I think what they're doing now is they're going through the scorebook and counting each point for mid to make sure that it's correct. So real quick, Nick, on a completely different note, we'll try to get some answers here, but NFL Championship weekend, who do you got?
Oh, man. It's a tough one. I think it's going to be Kansas City, though. And I forget who's playing the 49ers.
The Rams.
The Rams, that's it. That's it. And I think it'll be LA, Kansas City.
So the score has been changed. It's 63-59. It is now correct here at Maury Courts. So we have a 4-point game, 2.5 minutes to play. And Nick, I agree with you, the NFC. I think Cincinnati is going to pull off the miraculous upset. It's going to be Bengals-Rams in the Super Bowl.
I wouldn't mind seeing Joey B in the Super Bowl.
I would love it. Joey B, Jamar Chase against Matt Stafford, Cooper Kupp, and OBJ. That'd be a lights-out Super Bowl. And speaking of lights out, a huge three for Alex Daniels.
Yeah, that's got dagger potential here.
6 points separate the two teams. 2 minutes separates Jackson from another win.
If you're mid, you still have time to run an offense. You don't have to force a three.
Don't need to force any tough shots here. Don't need to back out. Here's Satchel Love. Isaac Hungerford. Shot fake from way behind the arc. He's got a foot on the arc. Tim Stewart, and there's going to be,
I believe Caleb House called
a timeout. 5 seconds on the shot clock. This is a full timeout, so we will step aside here on MAC TV Sports. 66-59, 136 to go. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
66-59. Mid-Michigan's got the lead. 136 to go. Just 96 seconds, and 6 points separate the two teams.
More importantly, they only have 6 seconds left on their shot clock before Caleb House called the timeout. So hopefully they have something quick worked out, because now you're at the point where you might have to force something up, and that's exactly what you don't need right now, trailing.
So Stewart will inbound it. It's Pruitt, Love, Andrade, and Hungerford out there with Stewart, the 5 for the Lakers. Here's Pruitt, 6 seconds, shot clock running. Hungerford, long three, no good. Offensive rebound by Noah Pruitt. His shot is off. And there's a hold, and it looks like it's going to be on Andrade. Ooh. They're going to get a foul call on Brent Wiles. So Enrique Andrade, instead of having a foul called against him, will have a 1-on-1 opportunity to make the front end.
So big break there for mid. Some Jackson fans in attendance not happy, though.
Well, and I mentioned earlier the Beaverton coach, Roy Johnson, the only coach in MHSA history with 800 wins, as Andrade hits them both. He's explaining to the Jackson fan why that was the correct call. And here's the trap right in the middle court circle. And a drive inside, Andrade with the steal. Here come the Lakers.
Still have time to run your offense. No need to force.
66-61. 5-point game. Pruitt, smooth. 22, less than a minute to go. Clock is running, 3-point ball game. Lakers still have some fouls to give here before the Jets actually start shooting. And Tim Stewart, and he knocks it away, but he knocks it out of bounds. The Laker bench is loving it. Here come the Jets, 45 seconds. 3-point game. They work it inside. And that's Isaiah Brown.
Big bucket for Jackson there.
He's up to double figures. Here's Pruitt. Oh, and he fights through a ton of contact.
That's not the shot House wanted there. Now you have to foul.
Have to foul, and the Jets are just working it around. And there's a push by Tim Stewart. So it's a 5-point game, 20 seconds left. So that's team 6. Noah Pruitt's got 3, Andrade's got 2, Fistman has 2, somehow inexplicably. Stewart, I think I already said Stewart has 2. And McCombs has 1. And a timeout for Caleb House. It's a full timeout, so we'll step aside. 20.5 seconds left to play. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back. Maury Koritz here on MAC TV Sports. You're watching Laker basketball. Austin Chastain with you alongside Nick Toner. Like I said, 20.5 seconds remain, 68-63. Jackson's got the lead. It's just another hard-fought game by Mid-Michigan that they need to win to keep their tournament hopes alive. And right now, some of these offensive burnouts, I guess, it's a quick one and done, and you're going back down to the other end. You have to find a way to sustain some offensive possessions here in these last. I mean, at this point, you only have probably 1 or 2 looks at it left. You got to score them both and get some stops. Oh, and an awkward landing there for Tim Stewart. That could have been horrific, but it wasn't, and he's going to be called for his 3rd foul, Stewart is. So Alex Daniels will go to the line. He's got 19 on the night. 6'3" freshman out of Atlanta, Georgia. Leesville Road High School. And he makes the first. So that's 20. And Damaso LeBron will take a spot in the backcourt as Daniels makes them both. He makes it a 7-point ball game, 14 seconds left. Here's Stewart. Stewart baseline drive, and he steps out of bounds. 7.4 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think if you're going to ask Coach House before the game, if you hold this Jackson team 15 points under their average, how do you like your chances? I think he'll like them a lot. It's just, like we said, the offense fizzled out midway here through the second.
And this one is over. Jackson comes all the way back from double digits and defeats Mid-Michigan 70-63.
Yeah, tough loss here for the Lakers, but stick around. We'll try to get Coach House, see if he'll talk to us. You've been watching Mac TV Sports. For Austin Chastain, I'm Nick Toner. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
And I really do think that my time here at Mid has helped prepare me to take these next steps, not only financially by saving a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the classwork I feel like has really prepared me for the next step and these harder classes that I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy.
Jillian.
Amy.
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow Mid employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
Our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
Mid offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
dog training,
arts and crafts, photography and outdoors,
financial planning,
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information?
check our website, www.midmish.edu.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Amy Bunting, and I'm the director here at Maury Courts Recreation Center. Here at Maury Courts, we have 127,000 square feet of fun. We have 4 high school-length basketball courts, we have 2 collegiate maple courts, and we have 2 collegiate-sized multi-purpose courts. So when you're at Maury Courts, you can come and you can play anything that you can think of: volleyball, basketball, racquetball, pickleball, all the things that you can possibly imagine that would be fun for you for recreation or even for fitness. At Maury Courts, when you have a membership here, you have a membership for a fitness center, and we've got McLaren Fitness over on 3 Leaves Drive that's also a part of our memberships. So it's like 2 in 1. Also, you have choices when it comes to purchasing your memberships. Depending on if you're a student or a senior citizen, you may get a discount, or if you're a member of some place that is a corporate partner of ours. Otherwise, you can also choose if you want just weight and fitness or if you want access to the whole shebang. Either way, bring your family down. In fact, once a month, you can come try it out on the first Friday of every month for free, as long as you bring us a non-perishable canned good for our food pantry. In addition, we also like to support the community. We partner with vendors that are local for all the industry that we do business with here. In addition, we have programming that is tying into programs like Transitions That Count, Connections That Count, MMI, and many more. Also, we've got, like I mentioned, a food pantry at the front of house, and we've got a take it or leave it coat and boots rack for our cold weather months in Michigan, which obviously last forever. Maury Courts is privileged to be a hospitality business model. So what we really like to do is bring in Michigan brand basketball and volleyball tournaments, but also brands from all over the region. So we're pretty fortunate to do businesses with entities like Gus Macker, Triple Threat Basketball, Michigan Mystics Basketball, and a lot more. And we're growing. So keep your eyes peeled for all the things that Maury Courts is going to have to offer on the weekends from now on. So if you're so inclined, why don't you check us out on our website? It's brand new, maurycourts.com, or come down. We're at 5175 East Remus Road. We'd really love to see you. My team is amazing, and it's Team Maury that's been keeping this place going. I'm very grateful for them, and we're very grateful for you. Sports lovers, meet here.